Good afternoon, Vietnam, or something like that. Morning, guys. Oh, actually, I still think it's morning. It's afternoon, isn't it? Almost evening in some parts of the town, some parts of the country.
It's been a long day for you, Randy. Been a long day for you.
Not a heat stroke. I'm still experiencing heat stroke. Well, guys, welcome back to part 2 of the fishing tournament pro staff for the Guard Dog Incorporated pro staff folks. With me today hosting is Stan from Two Stans. Thank you, sir, for joining us.
Thank you. Appreciate the invitation.
Oh, probably have to rely on you because, like I said, I had heat stroke. I could probably pass out at any second now. But we had fun this morning. We got there, and it was like I must have been already getting close to the heavy high 70s. And when I left, I drove out. It was 98 degrees here in Denver, so definitely warmed up pretty quick.
And that's not normal conditions for Denver, from what I remember.
No. Yeah. It must be that something to do with that global warming thing. Let's see who we got in chat right now. Wabash Nate.
What's up, Nate?
What's going on? Ed Jenkins. Welcome.
I guess we can cast out now.
Yes, sir. Since if you're ready, do it. Do it to it. We started a few seconds late here. I was trying to get everything coordinated. Looks like Steve Hooker Thomas. That's the leader so far from this morning. I think he was at 4 fish. So from this morning, if I remember correctly, Steve was leading with 4 fish.
Yep.
I was second place with 3 fish and a turtle. And the reason I say that is in case somebody else gets 3, I win because 3 and a turtle beats 3.
That's that kicker. A lot of.
I think we can all agree on that, right?
That's right. It's a kicker.
I think Jay was 3rd. He caught 1, and then Brian unfortunately goose egged, but that's why they call it fishing, not catching.
Absolutely.
But I'm looking forward to tonight. What about you, Stan?
Oh, absolutely. I think this time of year, the early morning, maybe when y'all first started, is I think the best chance of her bite. And now that nighttime, it's cooling down a little bit. Not that you can tell by looking at Daryl, but
oh yeah, he's sweating.
It's rough out here right now, guys. I'm telling you, but that's okay, man.
Yeah,
that's okay.
As that sun goes down and those fish start to move into the shallows a little bit for feeding, I think I'll watch those guard dogs and be popping off left and right then.
So whoever's on, and whoever just joined us, Fishing and Cooking with Mike. Thanks for joining us, Mike. So the rules of this, Mike? If you don't know the rules, it's pro staff only for Guard Dog Incorporated. Everyone can only have 2 rods. Both rods have to use a guard dog. It has to be a public venue where, no private property or anything. Also, it's going to be catch and release for the most part. If you get something you want to eat, we're not going to argue too much or some good bait, right? And we're going by number of fish over 1 pound. So I hope everybody brought their scales. And it goes for 4 hours. So we go for the next 4 hours, or 3 hours, 56 minutes. And apparently it's hot.
Daryl, my wife says, tell Daryl to make sure he's careful out there. She doesn't want to see you getting hurt, Daryl.
Hey, Adam, that's what I was speaking of temperature. Adam's asking Daryl, what's the temperature out there? Daryl stepped away from his thing out there, but I think their forecast was like high 90s, even 100, wasn't it?
I'm going to say it's still in the 90s. We're here in Virginia, which is just northeast of Tennessee. Tennessee has a little bit higher elevation, so they're a little bit cooler.
Nice.
But yeah, it's probably still around 90. What about you, Katie? What are you dealing with out there?
It's 94, but with the humidity and everything, I think the real feels like 101.
Okay. And where are you fishing at, Katie? What's the location you're fishing at?
Well, I wanted to be on the Ohio River, but I'm on the Tradewater River in Western Kentucky and Sturgis, Kentucky. It's a little
Nice.
tributary off of the Ohio River.
Cool. You seen any fish showing so far?
I've seen a few jump, but like I say,
Nice.
I tried several different spots, but there was people in them, so this is where I'm at.
Let's say howdy to Fishing for Whiskers. Did we already say Lisa
Brother?
Elliott? Nice meeting.
There's
Thanks for
fish.
joining us, guys. There's bait. Yeah, that's your bait, man. I know you ain't fooling me, Daryl.
Daryl's
you
always
kidding?
gonna Randy. You know Daryl. He's always gonna try to sneak something in there.
I'm telling you, but then see, that's no way is a 1 pound bluegill. That's not going to count, even if you did catch it with a guard dog. I guarantee you, they ain't no 1 pounder. Good try though.
Did I say? I think I said it wrong. Yes, Tennessee is southwest of us. We're northeast. Whatever. But you know what I'm trying to say.
You're not too
close.
far.
compared to Colorado, we're way closer to Tennessee than you are. So there you go.
Right. Let's see. We'll say hi to Joshua Perham. Thanks
up,
for
Josh?
joining us. Looks like we're starting to fill up here. All these people want to see who's the best. Best of the best. We got the Clash of the Titans going on now. Looks like
Randy,
Go ahead,
how many
bro.
other anglers are supposed to be in tonight?
you know, I'm gonna bring that up because I got the list over here. Let me get that because once again, heat stroke. I'm gonna use that excuse all night, guys. Just to tell you right now. But no, I have the list here. Let's see what we got. Let's see who's having technical difficulties and hasn't joined us yet. All right, so the evening. Oh, so we got Daryl, Woody, James, Don, Dom, and Brad. I know Uncle Don was on earlier, but he kind of fell off, so he might be having technical difficulties. So hopefully Dom is working on it, Brad's working on it, and I think that's it.
Man, well, I hope pulling for Don R. That's going to be a long day for him.
How's
I know. Just hosting sounds like
Oh.
you're sitting at home, but it's
Right.
still still some
No.
effort. And he was out there hosting this morning, and now out
Yeah, he
fishing
was.
tonight.
He's
So-
a trooper.
Oh, big shout out! Everybody. We talked about that as we were coming in, Randy. That everybody loves seeing Uncle Don out there. So big shout out to him.
Welcome 3 nights. It looks like Jay, Colorado, Get Hooked, Colorado Jay, our number 3 gentleman, lead on the leaderboard. Jay, who else we got here? Yep, I think that's everyone that we caught so far.
we
Let me
got-
get
Go ahead.
Woody. There's
Put mine on mute
the Woody cam.
because you could already hear it echoing.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn mine down.
And we
That's-
have Josh Thompson from Thompson's Outdoor and More, 3 miles east of Watts Bar Dam.
I remember the first time I used one.
There you
What
go.
time is the sun going to set out there? That part of the country. You're not too far, Stan. What time is the sun going to set today?
The sun's been going down. It's starting to come down now, but it'll probably be about 8 o'clock where it would be fully dusk and start the light will start getting a little darker. So
At least
you know,
another hour then.
yeah, this first hour is going to be kind of. I think that it's going to be good. They're getting set up, and you might see that first bite coming in around 7-ish or so when it start cooling down. 8 o'clock, it should start getting a little darker.
Looks like Uncle Don's trying to get on board. Let's see if he's with us. Uncle Don, are you with us, sir?
He's down at the water right now. Just had some connection issues here.
Right? I saw you guys popping in and out, so I figured you're working on that. Do what you got to do. Well, guys, once again, this is all Guard Dog Incorporated. Thanks to Monty for sponsoring this. While we're waiting for the folks to set up, why don't I run us a quick commercial? And if I see any action, guys, I will jump out and we'll go straight to the action. But since Monty's so nice to sponsor this tournament, let's get a quick commercial going. Real short one. And there you go. Guard Dog Pro.
Great job with putting that commercial together. That is fantastic.
Thank you, brother. That was fun. Had a good time with it. So that's the one we're going to try to get out to on a national level once we start working our way into more and more retail locations. That's the video we're going to try to use to promote the product. So,
well, that's awesome. That's awesome. And hopefully that music, that got me fired up. Maybe it'll fire up the fish out there.
I tell you what, this morning was funny. If you guys watched this morning, we had Mr. Steve Hooker out there, Hooker Thomas. He started right off the bat just catching fish left and right. We thought he was going to run away with it. Then kind of slowed down a little bit for him. And then the weirdest thing happened, Stan. He was fishing in a lot of weeds, and he was going after carp. But he made the mistake of getting some of them cheap Amazon, tied rigs. And he must have lost like 6 fish, dude. Oh, yeah. And I told him, you know what? That is not the way to go. Those hooks are made of, I think they run around the city and collect cans, and then they melt it down and make hooks out of it. So,
yes, you are absolutely right. That's one of the issues with them. The reason that they are cheaper like that is because the steel and what they're making that is one batch to the next batch. There's so many. It's got different amounts of iron and et cetera, that's not a consistent hardness, et cetera.
Right.
So it's very difficult, and you might end up with one batch may be great and the next one may be garbage.
Yeah, there's no quality control for sure.
None. So that's a good point. Great point, Randy.
But yeah, if he had used some decent hooks, he probably would have had another probably 5-6 fish to the board. But hey, you know what? He did 4. He's the leader. Props to him. We'll see if the rest of the folks can catch up.
Absolutely. We still see there's Catfish and Katie getting set up. That's one of the things also, fishing in the warmer weather. There's a lot of other people out there that just, not only fishing, but just enjoying the water itself. And so that's one of the things. You got to always have A, B, C, D, especially from the bank. You got to have multiple spots picked out that you might be able to get to. And
a lot of partying going on, that's for sure.
Yeah. And the only thing that bothers me with that, Randy, is if you are going to do that and you're going to enjoy the water, bring it in, bring it out. Don't leave your trash. And you'll see a lot of times they'll have the fire there, and everything will just be left there, and bottles and garbage. And you know what? If you're out there enjoying it, leave it better than you found it. And
Carol.
Yes, sir. If you pack it in, pack it out. Everybody knows that. That's rule number 1.
And I know for those of us that remember, years ago, you could fish almost anywhere along the rivers, lakes, and people really didn't give you a hard time until their land started getting trashed. And they're like, well, why am I letting people fish on my land if they're going to just leave garbage and burn this and do that? And so
it's the few that always mess it up for the many, seems
absolutely.
like.
Yep.
Well, look who else we got in chat here. Looks like Burrito Catfishing Lady.
Hey, what's up, Lisa?
And 922 Crappie Barbecue.
That's our good friend Bobby. He fishes a lot of stand days with us.
Nice. Never had a crappie barbecue. Gonna have to try that. That's supposed to be good eating.
No, they don't even heard of crappie barbecue, but
that's right. And that's one of the funny things with crappie. Is it crappie? You know,
Crappie?
a crappie
Well, it could be a crappy
barbecue.
crappie, I guess.
And we don't want that.
I heard that's good eating though, crappies.
Oh yeah. That is, you know, a lot of people put it right up there with their favorite fish to eat. Right along with, they'll compare it to walleye.
Yeah, I heard
Uh,
walleye's really good.
Yeah. My favorite, believe it or not, is yellow perch. I love yellow perch.
I heard perch is really good too. Yellow perch is really good
Oh,
too.
Yellow perch, it's, you know, it's a relative of the walleye, and they're just, you know, they're smaller. But man, you get a 10 inch, 11 inch, some perch, you get into you know, a mess of those, and man, it's just the meat is just, it's hard to describe unless you've ate it before. It's really just delicious.
I'm just gonna throw some folks on screen here while they're running around.
Oh, there we
If,
go.
if they're not
Nope.
ready, they can
Nope.
always jump off.
Don't mind me.
There we go.
Steve Hooker says crap is yummy, perch is yummy too.
I tell you what, this morning it was getting really warm really quick, and I know Brian was having trouble trying to keep his phone cool. So I'm curious to see how these guys fare today, especially if it's in the 90s already out there. Try to
Well,
find some
guys, y'all hear
shade.
me okay?
Yeah.
We just lost a boat a while ago.
A
We had
boat.
it tied off, and the big boat came by, and it broke the rope.
Jeez Louise.
What?
Yeah, Daryl had to jump in and go get it.
My gosh. You sent Daryl in?
Yeah.
You ain't got nobody younger there? That's what kids are for, man.
No, I guess no. That's
Is he okay? Did you guys get your boat back?
Yeah, he's got the boat. We're gonna leave it out there and spot lock it.
What the heck, man?
they're gonna be
Some
an empty
people's
boat
kids.
spot locked out on the water.
Jeez. That's
Oh,
crazy.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
go over and get another guard dog set up, guys.
All right, and that, you know, that brings up another point there, Randy. Not being the Debbie Downer or anything, but you know, boat etiquette. If you see somebody on the bank, give them some space, slow down, don't wake them out, and you know that's why a lot of times in your if there's boats that are moored up to the bank and stuff, you'll have the no wake zones.
Right.
Yeah, look, it's just common courtesy when you're out there.
Well, I remember this one time, I forgot what lake we're on, reservoir, it was up in the mountains in Colorado. And we were fishing this, and there was at least 8 of us fishing this one point off a bank. And a boat full of partiers pulls up. Literally, I could cast and land right on top of them. And they just anchor down and they start fishing. And we're all like, you've got a boat. You've got an entire reservoir you can pick, and you're right in front of us. And they didn't know why we were all kind of pissy at them. I'm like, I don't get it. So
Yeah, that you know, common courtesy, it goes a long way.
some people's kids.
Yeah. Well, Randy, we haven't had any fish yet, but we're having fun so far. That's
Yep,
you know,
yep.
that's half the battle. That's half the battle.
Well, like I said, sometimes it's a little bit just like you said, Stan, it takes a little time for the shadows to start filling in and the guys start coming in from deeper once it cools down a little bit.
Yeah. And that's you know, that's for anybody that's hasn't done a lot of fishing. Most predator fish are going to be the same. They're going to look for the same type of things. They're going to look for, you know, whether it's in the wintertime, they're going to look for warmer water, in the summertime, cooler water. So as it starts getting darker, the shade starts coming in, the shallower water is going to cool off first. So they'll be and the bait fish and all the food, the bugs and all that stuff, frogs getting on the water. So a lot of your predators, and a lot of people don't think of catfish as predators. They think of
Oh
them
yeah,
as
they
just-
are. Oh
they
no.
think- yeah,
They're
bottom feeding.
definitely.
Yep. So that's the big issue. I think a lot of people get misconstrued with catfish. Is they are predator fish, and they love to. They're going to go where the food is at.
Yeah, I've seen catfish go after lures.
Yeah,
Anything that goes after lure, you know, is a predator.
absolutely.
Well, let's see if Uncle Don got his signal sorted out there. We can kind of see something going on.
Got some beautiful spots out there. Beautiful. Look at that, Katie's got the trees in the
Katie,
background there.
That's a
She's
really
in
nice,
yeah.
If
Looks
the
like
fish are here, it'll be nice.
right?
I was going to be in full sun, so this is better for that.
Oh yeah, you got yourself a good spot there.
We release a chest full of air on each country.
There's Uncle Don waving and kind of freezing, but that's a good pose right there to freeze at. The wave.
There's a lot of wind here, so dogs might set off. They got them set kind of light.
Yeah, I had to by the end of the day today, or the end of the day, by the end of our session today, the wind picked up so bad that we had to turn it down. We had to turn down the sensitivity big time.
Yeah, it's got 18 mile an hour wind here right now.
Yeah, that's
with
crazy.
97, which is a good problem to have with a lot of heat.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? Especially if you're at the receiving end of the wind, that'd be nice.
Yeah, I'm like right on the edge of the river on a straight run, so it ain't too bad.
Where are you at?
Maumee. My fourth spot of not preferred choice, but I'm here, so we're fishing.
Well,
Randy,
good.
I'm gonna have to talk to Don and figure out his secret of how to get froze in a good position. Because he's froze.
Right?
When I freeze up and I'm out there or I'm doing this, I'm always in a position like.
Well, this is Don. You know what I mean? This is Don. It don't matter what angle you film him at. He's always a stud.
Yeah, one of these days, hopefully, I can be as cool as Don is.
Yeah. He ain't gonna tell us a secret to that. You know that. He's gonna keep that close. I don't want to give out the secrets there. What do we got here? Trying to watch all these screens for something to pop off. Oh.
I got to about 9:30 before I get run off here from a park ranger. So.
Yes. 32 pounds, but the guard dog wasn't hooked up.
Oh my God! I wonder why.
Boat knocked it loose.
Hey, there's our good friends Benoit fishing out there. Welcome in, Benoit. They're Ohio. They fish the Ohio area.
What you got there, Daryl?
I just came back from swimming.
I heard about that story a little bit there. Little boat trouble.
Randy. Yes, I hate you. Man, this somebody.
I turned mine down.
Randy, that was the best $20 you ever spent to pay that boat to go flying by. That man, what a great job! $20. That was well spent.
The guy said he would have done it for free. He knew who Daryl was.
I just lost $3.
They must have figured he wasn't going to catch any fish, so they might as well get him a swim and at least get wet.
Daryl, how many times is this now this year you've been in the water?
Shut up, Stan. This is no fun. I mean,
hey, you're cooler though, right? You're cooled off. That's one way to cool off.
There you go. Uh-oh, he got the hater blockers on now.
We looked around and it broke both the rope on the boat. Of course, I mean, it wasn't real big. It was probably 3/8 rope. Broke one, it broke the other, and there went the boat floating out. Float. And so I'll go swimming after it. And he goes, "Oh, you got it?" I'm like, you know what they did? They let the oldest man here have to go after the boat.
We were just talking about that. Ain't you got any youngins, kids, grandkids, something there?
Hey,
I like Woody's style on it. I think that's pretty good.
Hey, both these guys are younger than me, and they both just went out going out. And I've got a bad shoulder and wrist.
Right.
I'm like, well, if I can swim or not. James goes, "Yeah, you can."
James is like, let's see. I wonder if Jody can pick me up here. Let me put a.
I gotta go.
I feel sorry, Daryl. What I feel sorry, I truly feel sorry for that no one got that on video, though. That's what I truly feel sorry.
Pick up my dang shoes that's down there. He left the shoes down there, and I got to go climb over rocks to get my shoes.
Oh, man.
No, James, you better not.
Oh, Daryl.
Well, you know what they say, the harder the start, the better the end. So maybe he's going to win the contest and start landing
There you
chips
go.
left and
There you
right.
go.
He paid his dues already.
That's right. Great job today, Benoit Fish.
Yeah, they're tied for first for the women's tournament.
The
That was
ladies,
today.
what they call it, the ladies rumble, I think is the name
Yeah.
of it.
Yeah.
Always a lot of fun. That's one of the things, Randy. And I think you see it tonight. We got catfishing Katie Collins out there. With fishing, it doesn't matter how young, old, who you are, what you are. It doesn't matter. The fish do not know who's on the other end of the line, and we've all got the same chance. If you put the time in, you study, you learn the things you need to learn. You got just as much chance as any other person out there to catch some fish. So that's what I love about it.
Yeah,
Well, you
that's
never
universal.
know who you're going to see going for a rope to go pull a boat back to shore. Anything can happen.
That's right. That's right.
That's the point.
Welcome in chat, Circle Hook Productions.
Well, that was nice of James. James did go get the shoes for. That was nice of you, James.
You got the tender tootsies.
Yeah. Oh, look at FOA Customs and Gear, Freddie from FOACustomsGear.com. What's up, Freddie? Good to see you. Circle Hook Productions. What's up, Clint? Some awesome people out there in chat tonight. Great job. Thanks for coming in, everybody.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, we're 27 minutes in, and so far Daryl's gone for a swim. That's been the big news.
I'm glad y'all think it's so funny.
I guess you got to get fish any way you can get fish, huh?
Oh man. So
60 years old, and I've got to be the guy that's got to go in the water. How's that work? Yeah, right, Woody. I heard you holler, I'll get it. Not.
That's what you just call luck of the draw. You grab the short straw.
that's right. That's right. I think I did hear Woody and James once the boat got back to the bank. I think I did hear Woody and James saying, I probably could have cast the rod out into the boat and reeled it in, but just saying.
Well, then you wouldn't be able to, go for the fish.
That's
so
right. That's right.
James is like he's going to get it. Woody looks at me and shrugs his shoulder and goes, "Man, it's your boat."
Yeah, well, he has a point. The captain's got to go down with the ship, right? Or after
That's
the
what they
ship in this
say.
case.
Well, and Daryl, if you do remember the last time, it was Woody that rocketed you into the water a couple months ago. So
And probably his fault I had to go in this time.
It was destiny. Welcome in chat, Stonefly71.
What's up, Stonefly? Good to see you.
Said it was 86.7 degrees fishing this morning. Yeah, it's toasty all over. I think the U.S. has got a little mini heat wave going across it, depending where you're at.
Yeah,
The
we
real-
are in.
The real question is who tied the boat up?
Yeah, right.
Woody.
Couple loops, call it good.
There was another
Woody, if
good
you
$20
Woody-
$20 spent.
If you did, I'm gonna buy you dinner next time I seen you.
Once again, man, someone next time they want to do this, get video.
That's right. That's
You're right there. Just hold up your phone.
That would have been even on a short, a 20-second
Oh.
short, that
Are you kidding me? That would have killed on TikTok.
60, 70,000 views easy.
Looks like
Stonefly said that was the water temperature.
Water
70
temperature.
73 at 5:30 and 89 at 11
Oh, you're right.
o'clock.
86. Wow. That is crazy. What the heck, man? Is that a hot springs? You're fishing a hot springs, 86.7 water temp?
Yeah, yeah. Even the James River here, again, it's a surface temperature, where you get it from your fish finder, so it's at your transducer there. We were at 86 or 87 the other
Man.
day.
That's crazy. That's crazy. What does that do to the fish out there? Does it speed up their metabolism or slow them down?
Oh, it definitely. Well, when it gets that hot, it slows them down.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yep. When it gets that hot, it slows them down, and you're looking. That's the one thing you're constantly. They're constantly moving. They're constantly in different spots. It's been some weird weather here lately, but yeah, especially for big catfish. The smaller ones, they tend to deal with it a little better. But you get those big fish, and the hotter temperatures really tend to affect them more. So they'll be looking for those deep. What I like to look for in the summertime is deep water that's near ledges, and then you got shallow mud flats, because then when that sun's out during the day, they'll get down there and they'll hug that rock wall down in that deep, cooler water. Then as it starts getting a little darker, they'll come up that ledge and they'll kind of be on the edge. And then as it gets darker and gets that shallow water cools down quicker, that's when they come up into the shallow flats. So
that's what's going to make it so challenging for these guys today, because with the temperatures,
yeah,
you're going to have to find yourself a honey hole or something until it cools down.
Yes.
I'm fishing a shallow river, so and it's down.
Oh, geez.
Me too.
That's not good. That's the one thing Jay and I had. We noticed when we were fishing our spot in Denver today. The water level was actually up, and it seemed like it was even going up when we were on our way out. So that was not expected for sure, especially with the heat.
Benoit Fishing saying 93 today in Ohio. It was a hot one.
Okay, let's see. It looks like we got a couple guys trying to connect here. We'll see how they do.
While you're getting them in, chat, what do you think? What do you guys look for? What do you guys, when you're looking for catfish in the summertime, or not only catfish, any other fish even, what do you look for in the summertime? Are you looking for deep water holes? What kind of combinations of things are you looking for out there?
Oh, by the way, guys.
I think it depends on what you're fishing for too, because I like to find deep pools with shallow flats by them.
Yep, absolutely.
Because usually they start feeding right around dark, and then you have a good couple hours of fishing.
Y'all better get to it. Looks like the Dominator just logged on. Mr. Dominic Hollis in the house.
Uh-oh. 922 Crappie Barbecue. He's in Ohio saying, heck, it's 97. A lot of Ohio anglers out there tonight. Thank you for coming in. It's 97 by my house. What's up, Dominic?
Better late than never.
Well, he's always fashionably late.
Had to move spot. That's all.
Tell him, Katie. Get on him.
He wanted to make
that's
sure.
all. I just moved spots.
Yeah, right. He'll be late for his own funeral, y'all.
Hey, you know what?
Robbie just left. He helped me out. This is my second spot.
Where you at, Dumber?
Y'all, hey, if y'all don't believe me, y'all see that right there? That's the other tournament I'm in with Eric B.
Oh.
You doing 2 tournaments at once?
I'm doubling up today.
He's double dipping.
Now that's a bullhead tournament, though, I believe.
Yes, sir.
You got a lot of work ahead of you to catch a pound. It's got to be a pound to count in the guard dog tournament, correct?
No, it's number of fish over 1 pound.
Yeah, number of fish over a pound. So
yeah, it's got to be at least 1 pound.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that. All these bullheads out here are probably 2 pounds or more. Yeah.
Those some nice bullheads.
Shoot, yeah, they are.
Looks like Steve is asking what everyone is using today.
Bluegill, goldfish, cut shad.
Nice.
Right now I got skipjack and chicken liver.
Chicken liver.
Chicken liver, great choice, Katie.
And I
I'm
got
trying to
minnows
just
and
get
night
something.
crawlers.
Yep.
Although there's a great big fish swirling right in front of me.
That's got to be a carpy.
It's
Bam,
got to
Randy,
be, but I'm
you
not.
took the words out of my mouth, Randy.
Don't tell Dominic that. He'll be poaching your spot. You better be quiet about it.
Yeah, this morning we had a lot. I mean, most of us was fishing for carp this morning just because that was the easier target, and I think most people were using corn, fake corn, and I actually got one up a night crawler. But we were just talking about night crawler, right? You could take yourself a little cup of night crawlers and a light action rod, and you're going to catch fish anywhere in the world, I think.
Randy, you've got that right. In my opinion, and I think you could probably even Google it, and in my opinion, there has been multiple times more fish caught on night crawler than anything else out there. Or
That makes
worms. We'll
sense.
say worms in general.
Sure.
You know, night crawlers, red worms, whatever. You know, that was the old in upstate New York. If we wanted to go catch some trout, it was little red worms, little red wigglers, or
Okay.
even the pops of the little night crawlers, little piece of night. That was by far. You wanted to catch. I mean, you could go out with night crawlers, and the same thing. You could catch trout, smallmouth bass,
Yep.
largemouth bass, bluegill, rock bass.
That's
Everything.
multi-species. Yep, multi-species is the way to go with a crawler, and that's why I switched to it because I was targeting just carp, but then I remembered that lake had different species. I ended up catching a carp with it, but still, the crawler will get you different types of species. Let's see if Jay's ready to join us here.
That's all we used
Colorado
to.
Jay.
Hey,
That's
what's
all
up,
we
Jay?
used to. What's up, Jay?
What's up, y'all? How's it
That's all
going?
we used to use was Kentucky high-low rig and night crawlers. We always caught a ton of catfish off of it.
There you go.
Nice.
And I would concur with the high-low rig also being one of the. If you're just starting out and you're looking for a rig to use, a bottom rig especially, high-low rig is just you got your sinker on the bottom, you got a couple of hooks up above it. Dropper rig. There's a bunch of different names for it. Saltwater, freshwater. It's caught more fish than any other rig out there.
Especially with night crawler, it works really well. Especially with a little deeper water.
Take it.
Uh-oh.
Take it. Stop playing with it before I have to reel down on you. Take it. There you go. Take it.
Oh,
Bam! Let's go.
let's go.
Dominator strikes first. Oh, come on now. That ain't no 1 pound.
Baby.
That ain't no 1 pound.
That
Come
ain't
on
no
down.
pound.
Well,
That ain't no damn 1 pound.
It's a bullhead, and we're going to find out how much it weighs.
All right. We'll keep
Maybe
it
a
on
half
you.
pound.
Hey, a fish is a fish, brother. You're first to strike. It's all good.
man.
You better use a 2-pound net so it weighs 2.5 pounds.
Yeah, but you better go be like a pro fisherman and put some rocks in his mouth.
Wow.
Throw that one back out there and catch another one.
Actually, it wasn't hard.
Dominic, they on you, brother. They on you.
Hey, can you send that to me? I can use that for bait.
Right, Brad?
Hey, Dom, make sure you do me a favor. Tell Eric B. Tell him hello from Two Stands. Much love for my brother Eric.
Hey,
B out there.
Eric Two Stands saying hello.
Yeah. I love Eric.
All right, weigh that bad boy, that monstrous Godzilla of a fish.
So what do we think, chat? What do we think? Is there guesses out there? Is it going to be a pound? What do you think it's going to be?
Oh, it's gonna be close. I guess he gets a pound. I guess it's fine. I got a belly on it. It's
Well,
got a
I
belly
guess
on it.
we're going to find out because I got a scale.
I'm going to go 12.2 ounces.
Ooh, just
Oh,
shy.
dang. Going
I think-
low.
I think it'll be a pound. It might be a pound. Like I said, look at the belly on that thing, right?
Yeah. I tell you what, though.
Me or the fish?
Both. That's all of us, man.
Talk about whole pan fried fish. You get bullhead like that right there. All you do is skin it. You skin that and fry it whole. That is just an amazing fish to eat whole. Like that.
Zeroed
All right.
out.
You're zeroed out, yes, sir.
That looks like 2 fish sticks to me. One on
Yeah.
each side.
Maybe 3.
That's just a half of a fish stick.
Okay, now he's gonna pick up a fish you got at Safeway and put it on there.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't fooling us.
No, that was us earlier, Randy. Oh, he dropped them.
Hey, get the
All
bite.
right, what we got? What we got?
Uh-oh,
Somebody got a bite over here.
Tell him settle
It's a
down.
half pound.
What's that?
A half pound.
I
Half
called it.
pound. Half pound. Okay,
I told you it'd be a half
that
pound.
don't count.
Hey,
Come on,
Dominic.
Dominic. I got bigger shad than that.
That's right. Guess what? I was the
Here.
first one.
Here's probably a 3/4 pound shad. Here you go.
No.
You can't
That
say
thing's bigger. That thing's bigger than your guppy you got in your hands.
Oh, did you? Don't worry about it. I'm about to catch some more.
All right.
Hey, fishing with more bigger bait.
Well,
than
you better hope the next one eats that one.
Yeah, and that's the thing is next time you catch one of them, Dom, just leave it on. Maybe a bigger fish will come along.
No, not out here.
What the heck? Shrimp. Woody over here
Who's
getting
using shrimp?
fishing with shrimp.
Shrimp, shrimp, shrimp.
Who?
Woody,
Who's fishing with shrimp?
listen to me. Woody caught 101 pound fish the other day, and now he's trying. What's up with that?
We missed the punchline on that. You cut out.
He caught 100-pound fish the
I,
other day
th-
with shrimp.
I think he got muted.
With shrimp, huh?
Yeah, he's fishing. That's like I got a TSO now. I can't even put up with that.
You can use shrimp. Whatever's legal in your state, you're welcome to use.
Randy, nobody asked you.
They don't have to ask me. I'm the host.
Yeah, huh?
The host with the most.
You're
What are you doing?
The hostess with the mostest.
Just like a ding dong. I'm hostess. Let's see what we got going on here. That's a good shot on Woody's end. That thing goes off. We'll see it happen.
Oh, Stan, thank you for the stickers, brother.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Congratulations. Sorry it took a little bit to get there, but I'm glad.
Oh, no, it's okay. I'm waiting on a lot of stuff right now.
You know, it's you know, you've got your channel going, and you know, that's the thing that some people get confused is, you know, we're just regular people out here having fun fishing, and we do a little thing, and we have some stick. We're not a business. You know, we're just the average guy out there, and you try to do what you can, and of course things happen always. But yeah, we want to have fun and promote fishing. And speaking of that, here's a great tip for weighing smaller fish. You get a fish up to like a few pounds. Just take a bag, a Walmart bag, Piggly Wiggly, Winn-Dixie, whatever you're shopping. You put the fish in there. The bag weighs nothing. It's not even maybe a hundredth of an ounce. It's nothing. You throw the fish in the bag, you put the hook on the scale.
Nice.
And you weigh it like that. Really simple. It's great for the fish. The slime coat stays there because it's just the plastic doesn't rub it all off. You don't got to worry about putting it in the gills or in the mouth and damaging the gills of the fish. And everybody's got the bags out there, and just throw it out when you're done or recycle it. So yeah, when you're weighing a lot of smaller fish, use a bag like that, throw them in it, boom. And you can even wet the bag ahead of time so that the slime, that's the big thing that a lot of people forget.
Slime
is the
coat.
Slime coat. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, that's a good tip. Out in Colorado, though, that's 10 cents you were holding. They don't give us those.
That's not 10 cents. It's a 10 cents paper bag you're holding.
Yeah.
10 cents for that. You probably pay more for that plastic bag here.
All right. Well, you can use one of these like canvas style bags also. You can use another thing that works really good is like the bags the onions come in. It's got like the open. Yes, that works great. Anything like that it'll just hold the fish. It doesn't weigh that much. You can zero it out on the scale. But any of that works really good for weighing the fish like that. Just a little thing that we do.
Welcome in. I don't know if we welcomed in Creole Catfishing. Did we welcome them in from chat?
What's up, brother? Good to see you, Creole. Got some awesome people popping in here tonight, Randy.
Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. So let's see. Dominator's the first fish, but don't count. little half pounder. Maybe his next one.
That's okay. There's still one more of those half pounders. Is still more than Jay caught today.
Oh no, Jay caught something today. I was there.
Wow.
He's currently third place.
I said if I catch 2, it's more than Jay caught.
Oh.
You caught 5.
Oh yeah.
Excuse you.
A 5 pounder.
Jay caught
a
one
5
fish
pounder.
today.
What did you catch? What did you catch? A half a pound.
I caught a half pounder, but if I catch one more, it's still more fish than you caught today.
Okay.
It ain't fish that count though, Dom. You know that. It's got to be over 1 pound to count.
He's always trying to.
That's all right. Okay.
Wow.
I catch 2 1-pounders and said Jay, knock him off the list.
Knock him off the list, huh?
Don't work that way.
Creo said, I just came here to pick on Daryl. Well, that's what a lot of us did.
Yeah.
That's the reason a lot of us are here.
We got 41 in viewing. Probably at least half of those is for that.
I mean,
At least 50%.
I tell you what, we're not a lot of fish caught yet, but a lot of fun. We're having some fun tonight. And that's what this is all about. So now Joshua had a question. Joshua Parham, why is there 2 screens for TSO? Is there more than one person fishing? Or is there separate teams, or are they all together for TSO?
Let's see. Looks like we just
you got Woody and you got Daryl.
Right.
The only channel on the TSO side you have to watch is Woody's, because Daryl don't catch fish.
Plus, you also have James is out there, Cool Cats fishing, and he's a guard dog pro staff,
yeah, of
right?
course, we can't never leave our Cool Cats. We all like James. It's Daryl that we have an issue with.
All right. Let's bring him on. See what the man himself has to say that in rebuttal. Welcome back, Daryl.
I love you, Daryl.
Everybody's sweet talking about you.
I didn't hear what you said. I was too busy trying to reset some stuff up.
Hey, Daryl, you okay? You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right.
All right.
Yeah, I just reset.
I'll be right back. I want to see if my jersey dried out from my spill earlier.
All right, brother.
Got some idiots out here that I'm about ready to go bust in the head.
That's your face. You don't know nothing about the old grandma mom.
So Dominic, where are you fishing at again?
I'm in Paducah, Kentucky at Information Age Park at this little pond. I actually came out here to this pond on the bass fishing contest and caught nothing but bullheads.
That makes sense.
And every bullhead I caught was over a pound. So here I am.
All right. Looks pretty nice. What's the temperature out there?
Hot. Satan's toenails.
And that was our weather report from Dominic out there, the weather reporter on the spot. He's saying it's hot.
Devil toenail hot.
And that's in the shade.
Let's see. We had Shade Tree Catfishing. What's up, my friend? Great to see you. We also had Butterflies and Sunshine popping in. Hello, Butterflies. Great to see you.
Yeah, when I was out here.
Now, I know this morning a lot of y'all were fishing for carp. Is that because of the hotter temperatures? Do you think that carp are they more of a where they can sustain the hotter temperatures a little better than catfish, or is it just that's what was?
Well, yeah, there's not too many catfish, really good catfish spots, unless it's a river in Colorado.
Right.
So from the bank, I mean, that place we went to, it's one of those places that's open space where no one really fishes, so the carp kind of just took it over. So
I'm not.
But
I'm not messing with the mess.
it doesn't hurt to have some warmer temps. They'll still bite. I mean, literally, when I was
Right.
leaving, guys, the bite
That's
was
why
just
I'm
picking
not
up.
dumping my big butt down nowhere.
Yeah.
Let's see. Hang on a sec.
There you go. Yep.
I'm
Yep.
gonna mute Dominator for a sec here until we see.
Yeah, and I
this
think
stuff wiggle.
everybody should give it. If you're into fishing, for the sport of fishing, like I think a lot of people, carp has a bad rep here in the States, and give it a shot. It's so much fun. I think pound for pound, carp are one of the hardest fighting fish out there.
Oh yeah. If you watch this morning, man, they were hitting like freight trains and they were just running, taking drag. And you think you have a way bigger fish, and then you pull in like a 4-pounder. Like, wow, that was it, 4-pound carp. But they fight like the devil, though. Fight like the devil. Hey, retired Rick in chat. Welcome.
What's
welcome.
up? Steve Hooker says, I think carp like the hotter temps. That's what I'm, that's kind of one of the reasons why we started including carp in with our, we do every Sunday morning, we have a catfish and carp challenge that we do. And I just have a lot of respect for carp, and, so that's, I think there's more access. I think people actually have more access to across the country to bigger carp.
Sure.
Than there is people that have access to big catfish. So.
Oh, absolutely. And that's definitely the case in Colorado. Colorado has, like I said, has some cats in the rivers, but that's about it. I think I saw Dom's guard dog wiggling a little bit. Let's peek at that real quick. Yeah. Might have been the wind.
Now, for those of us that don't use the
No, it was actually it.
Don't let me stop it.
Yeah, I think it was the wind.
Creole Catfishing says the Asian carp are extremely fun on a surf rod setup. They pull like crazy. Plus, it helps remove an invasive species. Yeah, and that's there's so many different types of carp. You got the common carp, mericarp. A lot of those are kind of more of a sport fish kind of thing. You've got the Asian carp, which have just taken over some waterways.
Right.
And they are considered more of that really bad invasive fish.
Right.
And people hear carp and they think, all carp. So
sure.
People are out there bow hunting for big, huge common carp. And that just breaks my heart when I see like a 40 or 50 pound huge common carp that's been out there for how many years, and somebody
they don't realize how long it took to get that big.
And it breaks my heart, and they just shoot it and throw it up on the bank or whatever, and just gone. Like, why?
It goes back to that old saying, like shooting fish in a barrel. That's pretty much what they're doing.
Yeah. But Asian carp, we've seen the devastation that they can cause, and they've taken over some waterways, and but there's a difference, and it's just it's heartbreaking with some of them. It's like bowfin and snakehead. They look very similar, but bowfin are prehistoric fish. They were one of the first native fish here in America. And snakehead is the invasive from in Asia, etc. They look very similar. The snakehead, the difference is you look at the anal fin. The snakehead, the anal fin goes all the way along from the vent all the way to the back of the tail. And the bowfin just have a small anal fin. And that's how you can tell the difference. But same thing. They get treated the same way. They'll get bowfish and thrown up on the bank, and people just kill them. And
hey, guys, if you're out there fishing and we muted you just because of the background noise, if you got something going on, feel free to unmute yourself. It's not like we don't want to talk to you. Well, except for Daryl, we mute him on purpose. But everybody else, just unmute yourself because we're going to mute you if you have something background that you may not hear, but we hear in the studio. Let's see. We got a question in chat here from Joshua Perham is asking, what rigs is everybody using tonight? What rigs?
What do you got there, Daryl?
Oh, this is what you can do when you're bank fishing. You can't do with other folks. But on the boat, I guess you can, but it takes.
Yeah, no, that's right. You're right. It's fun to barbecue on the bank.
Do some hickory smoked sausage, baby. Great for grilling. I can't say the word I don't know. It's good stuff though. It's some Cajun stuff.
Ooh.
says it's still 1 pound. They ain't cheating you when they give
If
you.
you can't pronounce the word, then don't eat it.
Oh, Jay, you wouldn't last in Louisiana because you can't pronounce none of that stuff there. And
Yeah. So, we
We'll
about
cook it up.
cooking, baby.
Cook it up so something to start biting out there.
You take what we do is we take the bait knife. You see that? We're gonna take the bait knife. We're gonna clean it good on the ground, okay? And then we're gonna take it.
You can't kill it.
Open it up, baby.
What do you eat that with? Do you cut it up into pieces, throw it in a bun, or what do you do?
he's gonna cut it up pieces, eat it with the same knife.
Yeah, we're gonna cut it. We got a bun. We're gonna eat it with mustard.
Okay.
Can you see the Blackstone right there?
Kind of. Your name tag's in the way, but I see the edge of it. There you
There.
go. Oh yeah, now looking good.
Now then, see, we're gonna be cooking on the Blackstone. The owner of somebody ran up. The owner told us we could fish here, and somebody in a boat went up there and told us, "There's people fishing on your land." She come
That's
down.
funny. I was going to say that's a pretty high wake zone you're in. I'm seeing some wakes coming in off and on.
When they seen us, they just keep staying right here, just doing a circle. I told them there's number one a couple of times.
They must
That's
have
good.
saw Woody fishing out there and know that there must be fish if Woody's fishing it.
Because you guys are famous, except for Daryl, who's infamous.
Hey, we got speaking of bank fishermen, we got Tony Harrison out there saying good to see the bank fishers out. This is the night tourney. The day it is pro staff only for guard dogs. The day one happened earlier today. This is the night version of it, and it's going to what time tonight?
It started at 4:00 Mountain, and we're going for 4 hours. So,
Okay,
doing all that,
so
the time change is messing with me.
So that'd be 6 o'clock Eastern to 10 p.m. Eastern.
That sounds
Mountain
about
is
right.
2 hours behind us. Yeah, there you go. Yep.
That sounds about right. I just heard
So
something
Tony,
metal
that'll be
hit.
till 10 o'clock our time. We've been live for just short of an hour so far.
Going on 7 p.m.
And so
Break
far,
this-
the only fish caught so far was from Dominic, but it was DQ. It was half a pound. You got to be at least 1 pound to get on the board.
Hey, does that make you hungry or what, baby?
I'll tell you what.
Hopefully,
Yeah.
I like that little grill. That's a good little grill.
Absolutely.
I like it. You ain't messing around.
Hey, they say bank fishing, you're supposed to enjoy it. She comes
Yeah,
out. You come down here, I'll fish all you want to. So.
That makes me want to get some fajitas going when I see that grill all fired up hot like that. Woo!
Yeah, Uncle Don was talking about we should turn this into a catch and cook.
I like the way Uncle Don thinks.
All right.
Anything, but I'm gonna cook something. How about that?
Yep. Cook it up, Daryl, and start eating it, and then maybe you'll finally have something biting there on the bank.
If I was carp fishing, this would be fun. They're all over the place. That's all I see is carp.
Yeah, well, go for them then. Like I said, sometimes you got to change strategy.
You got some bread with you, Katie? You got any bread with you?
No.
Bread, corn,
no. Night crawlers. Find some worms.
Crop crawler,
I got
yeah.
night crawlers.
Yeah, that's
there
what
you
I
go.
got.
Hop on a smaller hook in the night crawler. I guarantee
Yep.
it.
My third fish was on a night crawler. That was actually the biggest fish for me this morning. It was like a 7.62 or something, and it was off a crawler.
All right, I got a question for TSO. Which rods you guys have for the two?
Rod. White stick. I'm using a Santa rig on both of them. Using shrimp for right now. Don't work. I'm going to switch over a bit.
We got some of that, Woody. Some of that didn't come through.
They have a bad connection over there.
Background.
Is that better? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you might have to come just a little closer to the mic, Woody. I think is what it is.
All right. I'm using 2 wide Douglas sticks with Santa Cooper rigs on it and shrimp for right
Nice.
now. And
Ugly sticks.
I'm going to back over to cut bait here in a little while if it don't work. Daryl's using.
Nope. Now the signal cuts out.
Right. Well, he's just talking about Daryl anyway, so it doesn't really matter. We don't want to know what the hell.
Oh man.
Welcome in chat to Fishing with Bacon. Who else are we missing?
What's up, Bacon?
Oh, Fishing with Bacon.
He gets a response every chat he comes into, doesn't he?
Looks like we got what is this? Trini Fuso? I probably massacred how to say that.
Oh, that's right. I missed that one. There you go. Trini Fusho. I think you were pretty close. Good night
Close
from
enough.
Trinidad. Ah.
Fishing with Big Mike. How's it going?
Pontoon Jody out there saying just launched below the dam. I'd be listening while trying to catch skipjack. Good luck, James. And I hope Daryl ends up in the water. I can't believe Jody just said that.
Big Mike, what's up, brother?
JG Hill Studio.
What's up, JG? He's
Shirley
my
T.
partner on JG's my partner on Friday night.
JG had a heady brother.
They're flowing in now.
We
The
got
floodgates are open.
Brian B. catfishing from the Potomac River. What
People
the
must-
what?
people must have-
fart
people-
sniffing bedwetters. What
You're
the
right.
what?
I was gonna say he
All
must be talking to Daryl.
Microphone up, baby.
Oh man.
Wetter, but I'm wet.
You wet? Hey, wait a minute. Hang on there, Daryl. This is a family show. Won't be talking about no.
River to save my boat. What are you thinking? Come on.
I know. That's why other people come in and chat. They heard you went for a swim. They want to see how your hair is.
And you know what though, Randy? I'm with you. I can't believe with all the YouTubers that are right there on that bank, nobody took a camera or
Come on,
GoPro or
right?
anything, got that on film.
You're
That
right
would've been
there.
Gold.
They have-
That's gold right there.
I could get the camera and show this, and he went boogie boo boo, boogie boo boo. Oh, get the camera, you Bigfoot. He went boogity boo boo. Or Goonie Goo Goo. That was it. He said Goonie Goo Goo. I said, no, the camera. He said Goonie Goo Goo.
What's going on there? Y'all drinking? What the heck's going on there?
What's up, JG? Yeah. They got the camera ready. Daryl was already back on the bank, water dripping off of him.
Big Mike says Daryl's fishing for bank fishing.
Anybody know a good lawyer? I want a divorce.
I'll tell you right now, Woody, it's cheaper to kill him. Did I say that out loud?
Hey, it's cheaper to just throw them in that water, Woody.
I'm
I'm back in that water. Yeah. Tie that knot again the way you tied it the first time.
Oh, say hello.
Hey,
I'm gonna say,
Daryl, who's casting your rods for you?
Dom, I'm talking. No, people can't hear if we talk over top of each other. I don't know if you figured that out yet or not, but that's it. Who all we got out here fishing, guys? Y'all ain't even announced who's fishing, have you?
Yeah, we've been
of
talking.
course.
You over there cooking.
Down the river when y'all
Hey, you're too busy over there playing with sausages on a grill, okay?
This
We
is
already-
not Daryl. This is not Randy's first rodeo.
Hey,
He did that first.
it's still not a fishing show yet.
Well, yeah, it
Dominic
is. It
did
is.
catch a fish.
Yep,
Yeah.
you must have missed that.
Ounce.
The one that counts. No, we didn't say it was a fishing show that counts. We just said it's a fishing show.
That's right. That's right.
Uh,
That's why we always at least show bait when we start ours, because then at least we had a fish on screen. And,
Right.
after that, it's considered a fishing show.
yeah.
Yep.
Hey, y'all would
Hopefully.
try to find my glasses I dropped in the river, would you?
Oh no, really?
Are you kidding, Daryl?
You see I don't have any glasses on because when I jumped in, I forgot to have my glasses on and they went off.
Eee, that's no bueno.
Oh, Daryl.
$300 worth of glasses. Why do you think I'm squinting? Like, can they see me?
Well, that's because I got my glasses on and I still gotta go.
Yeah.
You have both pairs on.
No, I don't got both pairs on. I gotta find my reading glasses and I
You,
can't.
you
find
got a
them.
spare pair? Spare
Hold
pair
on.
in the car, Daryl?
Miss D, do you feel sorry for me that I had to go in the river and catch my boat because dirt don't tie it off good? I know you do, D. If Stan said,
Oh, she's been giving me a heck all night already, Daryl.
Daryl, you know you're going to get the same answer from her either way.
"Oh, Miss D loves me,"
That she does. She does. I don't get it, but she does.
she'd kick him out before she kicks me out.
Wow.
Bam!
Kick me out before him.
Hell yeah.
Oh, shot to the heart. Ah.
Oh. That's just low.
Yeah.
Even if it is true.
Oh man, you gotta have fun. You gotta have fun. That's right, JG. Stan is old.
Hey, Daryl, here you go, Daryl.
Oh,
I found your glasses.
that's nice,
Yeah.
Randy. That's
They floated over to Colorado somehow, apparently to Jay's house.
Jay, I knew you were a nice guy like that. That's awful nice of you to offer Daryl your extra pair of glasses.
There he goes.
That's nice.
Daryl's got his Ray Charles glasses on, I guess. I don't know what he's doing.
Right. That's the hater blockers.
All I need is a cane now, or else this will be the truth. I can't say nothing.
Yeah, those are going to help.
Hey, use your fishing rod. Use your fishing rod.
It might help him catch more fish. He's got something to walk towards.
Exactly.
Maybe his other. You know what? I just thought about that. Daryl might actually have an advantage now without his glasses because maybe his other senses will kind of like compensate for lack of vision. He'll hear the fish. He'll hear them coming and catch. Right? Right in the
Keep
area.
slacking that line. Come on. Did you really swim into me?
Are you trying to say that Daryl's going to be like Aquaman? He can use his fish senses now? And
Aquaman. Aquaman's like everybody laughs at Aquaman. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm having to rely on the.
Swim into me. Come on, then. No,
What do we
it's
got
too
here?
late now. We already.
Uh-oh. Oh, that one looks bigger than a pound based on the rod action.
You should have went the opposite way.
Oh, come on, man. That one definitely is. I don't know. It looks
Yeah,
getting
we
bigger,
talked
right?
about
It looks same to me.
That's
I know
gonna
they
be
might be
close.
getting bigger.
That's going to be close.
Yeah, that one's
I'm
getting
gonna
bigger
have
than
to
the last
cut my
one.
line because I'm not keeping it. Oh, maybe not.
He swallowed
Hey,
it. No.
man. Yeah, I gotta cut it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do you like that.
Well, if he swallowed it, you might as well make him dinner.
922 says, what senses? Daryl ain't got no sense.
I'm not gonna do it like that, but I'm gonna weigh them now. I'm weighing everything.
JG Hill said, Daryl, losing glasses, burning the food.
Yeah,
can't
and that
catch
one's
fish.
bigger.
Come on, man.
That one does look bigger, Dahmer.
Yep.
What
Yep.
did I do with that skate? Oh, I said over here.
Shirley T is out there. You got some awesome people out in chat tonight. Appreciate everybody coming in.
Zeroed out.
Steve Hooker saying 0.75 pounds, which would be about 12 ounces. I'm right there with you.
I think it might be a
0.28.
tad more.
0.28 for me.
It's gonna be
No,
close.
I'm just
It's gonna be
giving him.
close.
I'm just giving him crud because he gave me crud all morning long in
Hey,
chat.
well, that anybody that knows Dom, that's what he's gonna do. That's just
Exactly.
I don't know. Dom, do you still got the instructions on how to use that scale? You seem to have a little difficulty
Yep.
there, buddy.
But see right there, that's why that Walmart bag. That's where that helps out.
Yeah, that's right.
Trying
Use
not
the-
to
use the-
use gripper.
You got a Walmart bag, Don? Dom?
Walmart bag or just zero the gripper with it on and
A
then go for
shopping
it.
bag, plastic bag.
Shopping day.
Wow, woman. I'm not promoting anybody. It's just a. All right.
All right. I think we're getting close.
That's funny.
What is it? I can't see it.
0.99.
No.
Hey, a little bigger, a little bigger.
Yeah, no, it did look bigger, but you know,
Yeah.
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 He was
this
almost
ain't-
a pound.
this
There
ain't
you
horseshoes
go.
or
That's
hand
about
grenades.
15 ounces. Wow.
Yeah, this ain't
Yeah,
horseshoe or
he
hand
was
grenades,
almost
so
a
that
pound.
don't count. Yeah.
Does that mean
He was almost a pound. That's all right. I still got one in the water. Let me go and get another hook back on this one.
Hey, Dom, you're still fishless.
Oh man.
So close.
I tell you
Hey,
what,
what
though, like I
happened
said,
to that talk all day, Randy, today of him saying he's going to be the first one to catch a fish
Hey,
and be on the
I don't
board?
mean no harm. There's still more fish than Jay caught all in the last week and a half.
I'm not talking about you, Dom. I'm talking about Daryl over here.
That's right.
Finding out
Daryl was hosting this morning. I'm gonna get the first fish. I'm winning it.
Mm-hmm.
That's before he went for a swim.
Hey, in my defense, I got the first two.
My
Regardless
money.
if they counted or not, I still caught them.
Let's see.
They are getting bigger.
We'll get to that, Joshua. Joshua's asking the question again. What kind of rigs? And I think that's a good question.
Sure.
Katie, what kind of rigs are you using tonight?
Santee, and I'm fixing to put on just a regular drop rig.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right.
It looks like everyone's running spooks.
There you go. I'm just upping some baits since they got the first one, so we'll go with another bigger one.
Yeah.
Looks like Brad's going for some monster flatheads out there.
Yeah.
I do got a question. A pretty
Jay, was
good
that the rigs
question.
you were using before? There you go.
No, these are rigs that I tie up myself.
What was the question, Dahmer? You had a question here. You got me hanging now in anticipation.
Yeah. Well, I was, being respectful. I was just letting everybody know I had something to say.
It wasn't important.
So if I do a double hook rig, and I catch two, does that count as one fish?
Double hook and you catch two. Huh. Well, you know what? I'm going to say that each fish counts. What do you think, Stan?
Every tournament that I've been in, and I've been in some numbers tournaments and stuff, and that's one of my favorite rigs for numbers is the two hook. And if you catch two fish, it's two.
Yep, it'll count.
Fish. Yeah,
it'll count.
Yeah, I would say it counts as two. What do you think, Jay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not?
He hated
Why not? Why not? I'm agreeing.
Why not?
We're having fun tonight.
It's up to the hostess with the mostest tonight.
I concur. I will concur to that. But I would
We're
agree.
muted somehow or another. I can't get no volume off.
Oh, we hear you sizzling over there, Daryl. You ain't muted.
Oh, Daryl.
We lost
The only thing Daryl's catching is a burn sitting on that grill.
That's probably just the rope coming off the tree branch. He's got it on again.
No, I think he dropped his phone into the grill. We're going to have a grilled iPhone here.
Oh, there's Jim out there. Welcome in, Jim.
Shad Daddy? We say hi to Shad Daddy yet? I don't remember. Am I saying it now?
I actually got a big bobber on one of these that I tossed out, so I can let it go down the bank here.
And that's Brad, right?
Yep,
yeah.
That's Brad.
And you said you're fishing shallower water. What kind of depth you got out there? What river are you fishing? What area of the country?
Maumee River.
And where is that at?
Near Mary Jane Thurston Park. Up towards Toledo area.
Oh, Toledo. Okay.
Ohio.
Oh, you're damn
Yeah.
So more Ohio. Great. I know a lot of great anglers from Ohio, so that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah.
Hey, Daryl, Jim said, I'll take one and heavy on the onions.
Wait a second here. It looks like
Uh-oh.
get back on Dom here. This one might this might be the one. This might be the one. Oh no, I don't know. Hells no. That's not even a fish stick, brother. That's a tater tot.
Dominic.
What the heck is that?
Oh.
Now, was there a rule that if you catch 5 under a pound, that counts as 1?
No, that ain't gonna work.
Oh, no, okay.
He just cut the line. He said, "The hell with that. He ain't gonna weigh that one. That one wasn't even worth the weigh. That was tiny."
He's in Dink City over there.
Well, and shout out to Dominic. He's doing 2 tournaments right now. He's doing
He's double.
flathead, a bullhead tournament on
Bullhead.
Eric B's channel.
Nice.
Hey, Dominic, you ever see one of these hook pullers? It works really nice to get hooks back without hurting them.
I had one of those. I don't know how to exactly use it, I guess, because it's like I think you follow the line down with it, right? You get the line and you follow the line down.
You follow the line down, but there's 2 notches in this. See it?
Right?
I don't know if you can see it real well.
Yeah, let's put that on the big screen.
Yeah, I'll get that right now. Hang on a sec.
There's actually 2 notches in this. I don't know if you can kind of see it.
Yeah. There's a notch, right?
There's a notch here and there's a notch on this other side. Well, when you pull it down, it actually opens up so you can run this line down.
Okay.
You can pull it down to it. You'll feel it hit the eye. You let up just a little bit, run it past it, and then you can grab it, and your hook actually will sit in them grooves to be able to push down and pull it out. Push, pull, twist.
I think it's important. You got to hold the fish pretty firmly, right? You can't just do like he's in the water or something.
Up by the head. You want to hold him just like you would try to take out a hook regularly.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I bought them off Amazon because it was like, hook remover. I'm like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing with it, so I want to try again.
They're worth their weight in gold, especially if you get gar or turtle. They will give you a little bit of room. This one's like 16 inches, so gives you some room to get away from some teeth or a sharp mouth.
Yeah, I caught me a turtle this morning. That was fun taking the hook out.
Now,
yeah.
Brad, can I ask you, do you use J hook, circle hooks, kale hooks?
Circle.
Hooks?
I use circle or semi-circle.
All right, and you're still having where they're getting stuck down deeper, huh?
Not very often. Usually I get to them before they ever get that far. I don't normally have that big of a problem, but it's nice for the gar that are in here.
Absolutely.
Some of them gar in here are 4 or 5 feet long, so they got
awesome.
they got a pretty good reach at that size.
Yeah, they do.
Let's see. In chat, we got Misplaced Country Girl Fishing. Hello.
What's up?
Well, howdy, Miss Denise.
Hey, guess who else is out there? We got the professional catfish angler, angler, Mr. Real Time. John Parker is out there. Hello,
Team
my friend.
Dana.
Oh, John gets no respect. He had to tie a pork chop around his neck just to get the dog to play with him when he was a kid. Yeah, just no respect.
Hey, they like these garlic worms.
Oh my goodness.
I wish it would.
Oh, I didn't mean to mute him while he's talking. It was just background. Let's see what he's saying.
Oh, sorry about that.
No, brother. Like I said, I don't want to mute him.
I'm muted, brother.
All good.
No, it's good now, Dominic. It's not bad. Okay.
No, like I said, it's just a little bit better for everybody in the chat that has, their volume turned out.
It is a tough gig. Unless you've hosted a tournament where you're doing like what Randy's doing here, where you're controlling the trying to get it where everybody can hear everybody. You got to figure there's 9 of us up here right now with the background noise from everybody. Jay, Randy, and myself are home in the studio, and there's not a lot of background noise, but you get wind, you get boats, you get cars, you got all that other it's not, and you're trying to put on the best show that you can for everybody, where you can still, you don't want to have everybody muted all night, and it's
right.
A tough gig. It's a tough gig.
Yeah, I mean, it's, and a lot of times I learned it today when I was out there in the morning session, is I didn't even know the sounds were coming. Everyone else could hear it, but I couldn't hear it, so.
Yep.
The in-studio guys have to definitely try to monitor it the best they can. That's all they can do.
It's definitely a tough gig. There's Warren Farley. What's up, Warren? Great to see you.
Well, guys, if you're just joining us, I think we've had 3 fish. all of them from Dominic, but they're all under 1 pound. So no joy, no joy. Wave them off. We ain't got no fish yet that counts.
The last one was the closest though.
So close.
0.99
or something, right?
Yeah.
So close.
Say 15 ounces. It was just Dominic could have put a sinker in his mouth and it would have went over the pound. But big shout out to Dominic for not doing that.
No, he's catching fish. It's just a matter of just the numbers games at this point. He's got to pull in something decent. I mean, his numbers are good. So,
and to be totally honest, that was what Dominic's doing right there, where we were at in upstate New York. Right now we're in Virginia. We've been down here about a little over a decade, and we got the James River here, which is one of, my opinion, it is the best, but it's one of the best catfish, blue catfish, flathead waters out there. We catch. If there's a month goes by where we don't catch and by we I mean my son. Stand 3, where we don't catch at least a few 50-pounders, 60-pounders, that's a bad month. And
my gosh,
so it's a premier. People travel to come to the James River. There's monster.
It looks like his guard dog's about to go off again over there.
Oh
yeah, I think you're right. Let's get back to Dominic on his little fish stick adventure.
His little dink adventure.
And that was the question I was going to ask the guard dog users. If you are watching your polls, can you see when you're getting a bite before the guard dog actually releases?
If you're watching it, you can see it dipping a little bit depending on the sensitivity. That's why a lot of us will put bells either on the guard dog itself or on the line. Just to give you a little heads up, hey, something's about to happen, right?
Right.
Well,
right.
Sometimes when you're fishing a river, sometimes they'll run in towards the bank if there's a hole between you and where your bait's at. So sometimes you got to watch your line a little bit.
Yep.
It'll slack. You'll see it slack. You'll just tighten it up. Keep tightening it up, and then as soon as it turns to go the other way, it sets it.
Good point. You got to go watch your line.
Sometimes you won't even see it slack in the dark, and then it'll hit that tighten up area and go for that hole.
Right.
And
what's up, Shad Daddy?
Then it'll slam it out, and there ain't nothing they can do about it.
I was going to say that now we're going into the night phase. I mean, it hasn't hit yet. I see the sun setting in some parts, but
yeah.
What happens? Hopefully, these guys can light up their guard dogs so we can see what's going on. Let's see what Dominic has here. He's got something again. Oh, look at go! Fish and chips.
Oh man,
fish and chips. Somebody get that man some chips.
I tell you what, back in the day though, that would have been. We've been having a great 4 fish already.
Oh, that's fun. Yeah, like I said, that's a good time.
That's what we used to keep to eat. Like, especially upstate New York, it was cold water. The bullheads were, and it looks like that's pretty clear water where Dominic's at. That makes a difference. Some people don't like eating bullhead, but if you're getting it from clearer water, they are delicious fish. Yeah, he didn't even weigh that one.
No, he knew what's up.
But pretty much, you ran your fillet knife right around the back of the head, took the skinners, pulled it down like that, popped the head, and you had the whole fish. You just dipped that in some cornmeal, fried it whole. And I tell you what, that's old school. That was, you'd get, a dozen, 15 or so of those. And man, that was just.
There's Uncle Don.
Delicious.
Looks like, yep. Did we get a chance to say hi to Smoky Mountain Catfishing in chat? I don't know if we got him. We're saying it now. Welcome. Looks like Uncle Don might be joining us. Let's see how the signal stays. Can you hear us, Uncle Don?
We got full bars now, but we're only like a quarter mile from the cell tower, and it just seems to want to jump around on us.
Yeah, it looks pretty good now.
Jump around.
Jump. Jump up,
you got it.
and get down. Baby. Yeah. I just look young.
That's right. I hope chat caught that also.
Be like,
jump around, down. Showing the age. I can't believe that's a showing the age song.
Yeah. That's a good one though. That's worth showing the age. We got Misplaced Country Grill Fishing asking if someone can show us how to set them up.
Great point.
Who's got a good view here? We can zoom on in. I think Katie has a good view. Katie, would you mind resetting your guard dog? We got a question in chat that wants to show it set up. I think you have a good view. Can you reset one of your guard dogs and show us how you set that up?
Yes, sir.
I love Katie. Katie is one of my favorite people out there, by the way. I just got to say, much love to Katie.
And appreciate it. That's why me and Miss D like each other, cause you don't like me.
Oh.
So I'm vertically challenged and on a hillside, so it's not as easy as usual. But I just have to, because I'm on a hillside, I have to turn my rod, and there's a lot of mud in front of me.
Yeah, what size poles are those? Those they look pretty tall.
These are Mad Cat 7'6".
Okay.
It's the rod holder that makes it taller.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
They look like 12ers.
I know, right?
Yeah, those rod holders are. Katie, what rod holders you got? That's awesome. That it's pretty much you can go walk right
These
up.
were made by Travis Young. When I went to the gathering, he gave them to me.
There you go.
Hey, Katie, if you need to borrow a rock, I got a couple, but you're going to have to come move them because they're way bigger than I can carry.
Okay, so the general idea is you get the
general idea is to get the line through this.
Yep. I put her on the spot with this challenge.
Yeah, I'm nervous. You get the line through this right here,
Uh-huh.
and then you get this little hook into the eyelet.
Yep.
And it's whenever the line pulls, it'll flip the rod back and it'll set the hook.
Now, Katie, can I put you on the spot a little further? How tall are you?
5'5".
5'5". Okay, so Katie's 5'5". She's on a downward slope in the mud.
7-foot pole.
7.5 foot pole.
7.5. Do the math, right?
So if she can do it, pretty much any angler out there should be able to set this up.
We make you nervous.
You know, I didn't even think about it. Randy, I got a spare pool sitting back here and a spare guard dog. I could have set it up right in front of the camera, literally.
Yeah, but this wouldn't be as entertaining as watching Katie try to reach for that tip there.
I just want to see me struggle.
Well, you may not be wrong there.
Go, Katie. Go, Katie.
This is strictly for entertainment purposes.
Well, plus if Katie can do it right there at 5'5" on a downward slope in the mud, and she's got it right, and
Yep.
being nervous. That, you know,
Right.
for anybody that's at home thinking, whatever. Like when you're on live on the camera like that, it does add
A little extra pressure.
it adds pressure. It certainly does.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Looks like she almost got it.
It's right there. It's right there. We did not mean to make you
All right,
nervous.
we can go mess with you, Katie. It's okay.
Just keep working your fingers up the rod. You'll get it on there.
Yep. She had it set. I feel bad now because she had it set just the way she wanted it, and now
I did.
she had
I
to
just
go.
had to
I know it was right there. She
All right,
had
let's
that.
go to Brad. Brad, you wanted to do that.
It's because it's sitting on that slope.
We're gonna put
on
Katie
that-
back
on
on
that
the
downward
small
slope.
screen. There you go, Katie. You're on the small screen.
All right,
No
Brad.
pressure now, Katie. No pressure at all.
I want you going to get it now that I minimize her.
Yep, we minimized you. That was Brad that was saying he would set it up right in front of us.
You
And
still there, Brad?
Yeah, I'm still here. Give me just a minute. I'll get it.
All right. All right. Dominator
Warren
kill.
Farley says John Parker should demonstrate how a blind man sets it up.
Ooh, Daryl.
There you go. Looks like
Look
Katie.
at that. See what happens? That's
See it? There it is. Ta-da!
great job, Katie. We were just
Yep.
kidding. You were on full screen the whole time. Great job, Katie.
Yeah. No, it really is that easy. I mean, it brings up a good point. I like to usually hook the string through the little loop in the top first, and then you can just get the little hooky thing and put that in the top, and you're good to go then.
So, like Katie was saying, she is, it's a downward slope there. There's mud. She's only 5'5". So she can't even reach, I'm 6 foot
Right.
plus. I'm reaching 8 foot, I'm reaching well over 8 foot. So
Yeah,
for
it's a
someone like me,
major
that's
muddy
like,
slope right here.
yeah. So for her to be able to do it, the average person out there, we saw how close she was right there.
It goes down. Dom's about to do his.
Yeah, and Dom's got to be 6 foot. He's a big sized dude. Look at there, and he's on flat. Boom, boom.
There you
Nice
go.
and simple. There you
Oh,
go.
well, a little sensitive there. You might have to turn it down just a notch there.
Butterfly said I would need a step stool if she's 5'5".
3 cats in another town. They were all
Butterfly
just
said
under a
she's only
pound.
5 foot.
Right?
Smoky
They were
Mountain,
all
what's
just
up?
under a pound.
Well, if
By the
I'm
way,
on level ground, I don't have any trouble at all. But there's a muddy slope in front of me, and that's not cool.
Right.
No.
But now that Dominic's having trouble, I don't feel so bad.
I'm telling you, everybody, for everybody on chat, it does make a difference when you're live and the whole camera's on you. It makes a difference. And I've done this for thousands and thousands of hours, and it still makes a difference. It does make a difference.
Absolutely.
Right, Daryl?
I think Brad's ready to go. Brad is all set up. Let's go to him real quick.
It'll cause you to lose your boat and have to go swimming because you're.
There you go.
So with this, I don't know how close I am.
No, we can see you.
You're going to take and throw this out. You're going to cast this.
It'll cause you to get your hat.
For regular purposes, I am going to cast this just because I don't want to get a hook. So I'm not cheating, Daryl. I'm just demonstrating. You're going to cast
He
this out
can't
in the
see
water
you
just
anyway.
like that. Oh, there's actually a really big hole there. Well, know that now.
There you go.
So demonstration might be extra purposeful. So you're going to take this rod. This is a bait caster. This is left-handed. But you're going to flip this way so your eyes are pointing towards the water. If you're using a bait caster, they're already going to be that direction. But you're going to set it in your rod holder. You're going to attach this either to a stake or like I just used some fishing string to attach it to my scale stand. But you're just going to take a guard dog, set it to heavy, which is closest to the nose right here. If you're short, you just run your hand up this rod and pull it down to you. Shoe goes in the string. So you're going to put your string through the shoe.
Now, Brad, not to cut you off, you're not the tallest person out there.
No, I'm only 5'6", but I am standing on flat ground too. So
Yeah.
that does do me a little more justice.
Yeah. Like I said, Katie was on muddy, sloped ground, so we understand that. Look at
So
that.
you're going to take this. This is set to heavy, but you're going to take and tighten up your string, and you're going to adjust your sensitivity from the high to low based on the conditions. So if you got a lot of current, it's going to go heavy, a little on the heavier side, or wind plays a big factor in it. But you can set this to where it's literally a hair. It doesn't take anything to set this off at all.
So now, Brad, if you're fishing for, right now, Dominic's out there fishing for bullheads, which is going to be a way different strike than, say, a flathead. So
you can actually set these, and I'll kind of show you this low to high setting since I have it. I don't know if that's in view. Decently.
Perfect.
But you can set these really heavy. So if you got a lot of heavy water or a lot of heavy wind, you can set these. Right now I got 18-mile-an-hour wind, and I'm still, both of my rods are about in the center.
Yeah.
But I don't got a lot of current. But the one on the bottom is set actually a little towards the lighter side, and I actually have a big bobber on the other one, and I actually have it set about here, which it's going to be a little heavier. It's going to have more drag from the water and the wind. So I did have to set it a little heavier. But this is adjustable.
So
if you're fishing light
ahead,
current,
Brad,
and you're fishing with that, like Randy does a lot of like panfish and stuff like that, you're going to want to set this a lot lighter, and you'll be able to do it. And more than likely, you'll never make it to the lowest setting, and you'll never make it to the highest setting, but it has a lot of adjustment for conditions. which is
So,
what makes
like,
it nice.
well, like Brad, where we're, we've got a lot of sinkers from you from Tidal Weights, and I got to thank you for that. Most of the fish that we've caught on two stand fishing have been using Tidal Weights, Brad's sinkers there,
Yeah.
but so we're using 10 and 12 ounce sinkers and shad up to like a pound. That's the bait we're using.
Yeah.
So we would set
Well,
it more to the heavy side in current.
yeah. Well, and the nice thing is, like the flathead bite, if you don't got a ton of current, you can actually set
Oh,
these
yeah.
really light. You can set these real light, and when they actually inhale it, and they shut their mouth, it'll actually trigger this when they inhale it, and it'll already have that hook set before it even realizes what happened. So when
Right.
it first slaps down and inhales that, it's got it.
And there's no way we could even get to the rod that quick.
Oh no, you can't. I've tried. I've sat right on top of the rod and had my hand on the reel, and you will not get there faster than it. I promise you.
There you go.
Well, Brad makes a good point, guys. And once again, I mean, the confusion on this is, I mean, any new product that you use is going to take a little bit of a learning curve. It is really a small learning curve to use these. Basically,
Yeah.
you want to set these as sensitive as you can for the conditions.
And
in most
if
cases.
if you've been noticing, like every once in a while, I'll have one trip because I get it to where I set it to where it's just hanging on. Because as soon as when that fish takes it, you're gonna know it because that guard dog's gonna pull away and that rod's gonna be bent over, and you'll see it yank. The guard dog will drop, and you'll see it yank past where it was sitting before, and then that rod will ease back into it, but it'll still be bent over because it's got pressure on that hook pulling that circle hook or J or even a Kale. It's going to pull it back and set it, and you're going to see that rod gain tension, and then you can go down. I always reel down on them anyways. You really don't need to, but I just like that comfort to know that I got that hook set right where it's going to be.
Yep, take up the slack, sure. Now, a lot of people ask about it is, can you use circle hooks, J hooks, different hooks that normally you don't need to normally set? You can use these with the guard dogs because the guard dogs, the motion, in most cases, it just takes up the slack for a lot of these fish. So it's taking up the slack and the allows the hook to do its job, right, and set itself.
Yeah. And I can guarantee you this: if you're using Kale hooks, you're gonna love them and hate them. That's why I don't use them because they actually set in so hard on the Kales that you better have a pair of pliers because they're not gonna just come right out. I can promise you. They bury in, and it might take you 10 minutes to get a hook out. It just sets it right. I mean, it sets it perfect. I just like using the circles because they're not as hard to get out after you got them, and they still do this. They still do the same job, and Jay's work just as good. I went through and tested a bunch of hooks, so.
Yeah,
but
the hooks
only reason why I don't use Kales is because they set way too hard. It's too much of a pain to get them out, to be honest.
Right.
And I'm pretty sure that they'll be at CatCon again this year. If you want to see guard dogs in action, CatCon, you can get that. It's in February 22nd and 23rd in the 2025. I got to actually. They'll have a thing set up where you can actually trigger it yourself, and you're holding on to the line like you're the fish, and it's pretty cool. It's not what I thought, and it was pretty cool feeling that actually what the guard dog does with the pole. It doesn't jerk it, like you're setting the hook with like a circle hook. It's a steady, quick pull, and it just boop right in the corner of the mouth. So that was pretty cool seeing that.
Why don't I, we've been in now, an hour and 39 minutes. I'm going to go ahead for people just joining us halfway through this. I'm going to go ahead and play the promo video because that has a lot of good shots on how it's set up and how it sets. So let's play that real quick. There you go. That had a lot of good scenes. You can see exactly how it's setting and all
Hey,
that fun stuff.
I give you preps on that every time. That is an amazing, amazing commercial. That
thank you,
doesn't
sir.
pump you up. Like, that is just, man, I'm sitting here at home and I'm like, all right, I'm going fishing. Like, that just, great job with that. Great job with that.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, like I said, that's a lot of good shots, and for all the people who say that Daryl can't catch a fish, well, you saw it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you didn't see him actually hold up the fish, but no.
I caught a fish on there. All right.
Yeah. Living proof that Daryl can catch fish.
Good thing you got one somewhere.
I'm gonna archive that video.
Stan.
Yeah.
Would you tell everybody what's going on next Saturday, please?
Well, you know what? That was I was getting to that. Next Saturday, we have the king of the see there? I'm under pressure now. I've done this thousands of hours and there's extra pressure. All right. But next Saturday, it is the king of the Tennessee. And there's Daryl, is this the last one or is there one more? Well, anyways, King of the Tennessee, June 29th, 6 p.m. To midnight. And it is going to be for the Sumo Belt. It's going to be on Two Stands Fishing Channel. And there's 14 anglers, I believe. So it's also going to be on Team Snag and Whiskers. It's your 3 biggest fish. And we're also doing a little something different this time because we've got 2 hosts. Not only is there going to be a king of the Tennessee River, we're also going to have a king of the host of the king of the Tennessee River. So that's between me and Dustin, Team Snag and Whiskers. Whichever channel has the biggest weight from all the 3 fish on our channel. It's going to be a lot of fun. Just like you're seeing tonight, there's going to be a lot of throwing shots at people. There's going to be a lot of information passed out. There's going to be what hooks you're using, what technique you're using, what bait, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So that's next Saturday night. You don't want to miss it.
And I'll be on Miss D's team.
You'll be what?
I'll be on Miss D's team.
Oh, Miss D's. Oh, my Lord. That's my wife, by the way. Who is Daryl's? Probably Daryl's #1 fan. Hey, Daryl, don't say nothing about my Daryl. Don't say nothing about my. Oh, God. Shush up over there, woman. Oh, my God. Chat, you're with me. Like, how do I deal? What is wrong with her?
Look at Olin.
Woo.
Oh my God, how cute he is.
Oh, she actually is a fan of Daryl's. Can you believe that?
I love him.
What is Daryl?
Oh my God, Olin, look at
I hope it squirts hot juices all over your face.
Oh, I thought that was a cattail at first. I'm like, what is he doing?
Is that good? Yum.
Man, we're only the best for the best. If we could just catch the rest.
Maybe you should start using that piece of that for bait.
922. How could you?
Well, that's exactly it.
Wait a minute.
I don't care if I don't catch a fish.
Hold on. Team Dustin. 922 is saying Team Dustin for the win. 922. How could you? Not only do we have Trophy Seekers Outdoors, I believe Jody is on our channel, right, Daryl? We've got Jody. And we're going to have, I'm not only predicting, are we going to have the winner? We're going to have the first, second, and third place winners on Team Two Stands.
I got TSO. I got Owen.
Oh, Butterflies is with you, darling.
Thank you, baby. Come on.
Butterflies is with you. She says, me too.
Yeah.
Dee knows Daryl is a sweetheart. Oh, my Lord.
He really is.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Stop.
Daryl, how much you pay her to say that?
What the what?
But
Look, oh, look at him.
more personality than Stan.
What?
But he's so.
She just said that Daryl's got a better personality than me.
Oh man.
Hey, as the great great
just
Ric Flair said, I'm every woman's dream and every man's nightmare. Come on, baby.
Oh, you can't pull off old Ric Flair.
Well, apparently he's got the moves, he thinks, too. Show us your moves there, Daryl. Show us some of your moves, Daryl.
Woo!
Oh, that's it.
I'm every baby's dream. And every
Well,
man's
you know how we always promoting things, Daryl. Next gathering, what do we got to get to? What do we got to get to a wrestling match between me versus you?
No, it's not.
Oh, here we go.
Absolutely
I
not.
think I can get a ring.
It's not even necessary.
Shush, woman. This is my honor. I got to stick up for myself here. Me and Daryl, next gathering. Shush.
I can get a ring and me and you there. Some good. Cost me about $800, and we'll put on a heck of a show.
You know, the only problem I have with that in my mind is I see both of y'all with like tights, and I'm sorry, but maybe we need to put that in the rules or something. But
hey, just as soon as I have this baby, I'm gonna be fit. I just gotta have this baby first.
That's right. And you know what? I'm gonna win this. We get this going. We get so many people at the gathering that we're gonna have this. You know, in honor of, I am going to win this match in honor of Woody. I'm gonna use Woody's finisher to finish Daryl in this match.
There you go. Hey,
right.
It takes about $3,000 raised to do the gathering. So if we can get about $3,800, we're gonna have a heck of a ring. We'll have wrestlers there. And, hey, it'll be me and you, brother. What you gonna do when me and me run wild on you, baby? Woo!
No, we need to know.
Oh man!
All right, you guys work on your finishing moves. I want to see this fight.
Hey, I've helped so much. I'm finished now. I'm shutting up.
Can you imagine Daryl versus me in a wrestling match? Come on now.
I'd watch
Who
that.
wouldn't pay to see that.
I'd buy that for $1.
I would not allow it. No, no.
Well, let's see. We're at an hour and 48 minutes, and so far we have what, 4 or 5 fish. Not one of them counts to the board yet. So right now, as from this morning, we have Mr. Steve Hooker in first place.
Oh,
he has 4 fish, I believe. I came in second with 3 fish and a turtle, and yes, I'm going to count that turtle if somebody else gets 3 fish.
Well, like we said, Randy, that's a kicker. And every major tournament has a kicker.
Everybody knows this. I'm not making this up. Everybody knows this.
Yeah, exactly. I'm with you.
Jay's in third place with 1 fish. So there's your top 3 right there so far. So far in the minute and 49 second, hour and 49 minutes, we ain't got no fish on the board that count. But you know what? Uncle Don is sitting there all quiet, like he's just gonna start ripping them in pretty soon.
See, I'm not worried about neither one of y'all. Y'all can't say one thing that cannot be said is Dominic did not catch fish.
No,
they
we
might
saw
not
it.
account, but me and these guard dogs with these cat claws rod holders are showing out. We showed up and we showed out. And where's that TSO guy? Where is he?
He's eating a sausage.
It doesn't matter where he is. He doesn't count.
Yeah.
Dominic, I got to give you credit, Dom. I got to give you credit. Like, you have definitely proved that it doesn't matter the size of the fish. They will be able to set off the guard dog. Big shout out to you for that.
I've caught bluegill using the guard dog. I'm not even on the lightest setting right now, but I've literally caught bluegill, 2-inch bluegill using the guard dog.
Absolutely. And I tell you what, Dominic, if that was my old school, that was what we used to do. That was what we considered catfishing before we came here to the James River. Like, you'd be having a great night in most areas. Most people that catfish just are out there in their local little whatever waters, the little ponds, little lakes, streams, whatever. You got four bullheads already. Who's winning? Where are you placed in Eric B's tournament so far?
No, sir, I have 6. I actually caught
6.
7, but they missed one. I've caught 6.
There you go. So how are you doing in Eric's tournament?
Oh, I'm the man.
There you go.
The same way I am over here right now. I'm the man. That's why TSO is sitting down somewhere, sucking his thumb and crying.
Oh,
it's okay, Daryl. I still love you, brother.
So maybe this wrestling match with the wrestling, maybe I am in a manager position and I'm managing the Dominator. Yes, there we
That's
go.
right. That's your best bet. That is it. I said it already. Dom the Dominator.
There we go. I can be like look at the Dominator. You ain't gonna beat the Dominator. We've got this worked out already.
Hey, Dom, I have to meet you, brother. We got a lot of feedback on your end, but just pop back in whenever you want, brother.
Hey, I do have a question though. Since Dom's talking like he's beating me so bad, could y'all give me a score update right now?
Well, it depends on what kind of criteria we use. Score
We want the score update.
All right. We still got Steve Hooker Thomas in first place with 4. Still got me in second place with 3 and a turtle, and Jay in third place. That's it. Nobody else is on the board yet.
What? Wait a minute. I thought the way Dom's talking.
He's warming up though. I think he's playing the numbers game. Just a matter of time before he catches one that's over a pound. He's got the numbers game going.
I said I am catching fish. I said Daryl said I wasn't going to catch any fish. Daryl said I couldn't catch numbers. Daryl said all this stuff earlier, and Daryl is still over there with a big old goose egg on the bank. Dom just put fish on the bank. Hey, young man, you go to the corner.
Hey, wait a minute. I gave props today. Said you was the most consistent fisherman in the online fishing tournament. I said that. I gave you props. I said there ain't nobody as consistent as Dominique, and I left it at that. Done got at me. Come on.
It looks like in chat we got Fishing the Mid-South wondering how I'm in second place. He missed the he looks like Fishing the Mid-South. You missed the morning tournament. I was in the morning tournament, and that's why I'm second place so far. So we had the morning tournament session, and this is the evening tournament session. So that's why so far the only guys on the board are from the morning session.
Hey, Randy, I would be on the board if you didn't leave me in the basement for 20 minutes.
Oh, Don, what is up with that? You got yourself some weak signal, man. I didn't want to bring you up and have you have those famous poses, frozen screens, but they were good frozen screens. I'll give you that.
Yeah. Well, I'm still at it. It's early yet.
Where are you at, Uncle Don? Now that we finally got hold of you, where are you at located? Where are you fishing from?
I'm right below the spillway for Lake Sakakawea on the Missouri River.
Nice. And how's the temperature out there?
Oh, it's probably 80.
80? Okay, that's nice. You're doing a lot better than the other guys.
But the Corps quit dumping water. It's dropped about 2 feet since I got here.
That ain't good.
Well, the fish move away from the dam when they quit flowing. This is kind of backwater, so I'm hoping that they'll come up in here. But
what do you?
I'm still at it. I've had the dog go off 4 times already. So they're out there. I just got to catch them.
Are you going for cats, or what are you going for?
Anything that bites.
What are you using?
I got worms. I got chicken skins, and I got chicken livers, and I got cut frozen suckers, and what else? Worms. I got leeches. So I've been trying a little bit of everything.
Yeah, I think you got you're running the gambit there. You got to catch something with all that fun stuff.
Yeah, Oops, I might be getting one. Hang on.
Let me see. I'm gonna put you on full screen here.
Get him, Uncle Don.
Son of a gun. Uncle Don still gets the rod quicker than I can.
We'll have a lot of fun. Bye.
He said an interesting thing, chicken skins.
You know what? I think there's got to be something to do with the whole just the skin thing, because in ice fishing we use skin of other fish and just the movement of it. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. It's got scent. Oh, fish on, Uncle Don.
Don's got.
There we go.
Get him, Don.
Look him come in an hour and whatever late. He's gonna catch the first keepable, the first scoreable fish, maybe.
That's gonna put him in front of Dominic, isn't it?
Well,
Possibly.
I don't want to be the party pooper here, but I think you have to take off the guard dog because the fish was not really setting it off. So it has to be caught on the guard dog.
Just a little walleye.
Yeah. So
Just
like I
little
said,
walleye.
there's a lot of times with fish that are too small or the ones that just sit there after they take it, even on the most sensitive thing, if they're not going to move at all, it's just a tool like anything else. So, but he is catching fish. So that's a start. Once again, you got to get the numbers, even if they are smaller to start.
I've been giving these numbers for about an hour and a half now.
Is there what fish is it any fish over a pound?
Yeah, any fish over a pound, but it has to be caught in the guard dog. So it looks like that one was too small or didn't have the setting right, and Uncle Don had to take off the guard dog and then set on it. So
All right.
we unfortunately can't count out that one, although.
So whether it's a bass or a catfish or a carp, it doesn't
Exactly.
matter.
Yep.
Good job. Awesome idea. By the way, fishing with the big mouth. I mean, Mid-South. I saw the comments earlier.
He's just trying to get a rise. That's all.
You know what? Randy, I love that. That's what makes this awesome. The interaction between screen and chat
Right.
You know, without the chat, what we're doing up here is nothing. And what we're doing, I mean, it's a symbiotic. We all rely on each other, and the better the chat is, the better the show is. So
it's no fun just sitting here talking to each other.
that's right. Bravo to chat. We appreciate each and every person out there cutting up and having fun, and that's what this is all about. Thank you for coming in. Some great people out there in chat tonight. I love it.
Looks like we're coming up on 2 hours, guys, and so far we haven't had any fish from the afternoon/night session that counted. We're catching fish though, so that's a good sign. I think it's going to pick up as the evening goes once it cools down a little bit.
I concur, Randy. And if you look at the screen, like I'm looking up at my TV right now, I've got I'm on my phone, so it's a little strange. It's hard to see, but I'm looking up at the big TV, and I'm seeing the skies are getting a little darker. They're not quite as bright. I think we're going to start seeing some fish, some countable fish being caught coming up here on multiple channels.
I think it's just a matter of time now.
I agree.
Who will be the first one to get one on the board, though? Who in chat? Let's ask chat. Who do you think is going to be the first one?
Great idea, Randy.
Who do you think is going to be the first person that we have on screen so far that's actually going to get one that counts to be on the board? Who's going to be first, guys? Let's hear your opinions.
I'm going to throw my opinion out there, and as much as I love Dom and Uncle Don and Daryl and Cool Cats and Woody and Brad, much love to Brad. My pick for the first countable fish is going to be catfishing Katie Collins.
That's a good spot. That's a good looking spot. I can see that. Looks like in chat we got Big Slim.
Now, Daryl, you can't count that one. You can't count that 1 pound bluegill as a fish that you caught if you're throwing it out there as bait.
I'm going for a flathead.
All right.
Okay, so it looks like in chat, Big Slim 91 is saying Cool Cats. Steve's vote is for Katie.
There you go.
Who we got here? Shirley T says Brad. Kyle Stern says Uncle Don. Let's see. I think, to be quite honest, the Dominator has been bringing in fish. He just brought in another one. So I think I'm going to say he's, I'm going to say he's going to be the first one because he's just bringing the numbers. You know what I mean? It's just a matter of time.
This one may be closer.
I don't know. This one, I don't know. This one's a little anemic there. I don't know.
Yeah, I was trying to get excitement build up. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, this is going to be close. Look at that.
There's the excitement factor. You just seen it.
Yeah, that fish is going to.
That's right. It just spiked him.
Yep. I hate that too. Them spikes.
Oh, dude, I would much rather handle a 30-pound blue cat than a 1-pound bullhead or a channel cat. Those little guys, they are the ones that will get you. They'll get the spike right through your skin.
Oh man, that
They're
hurts.
Super sharp. Oh,
Yeah, them ones hurt the worst.
oh, don't they? Oh my goodness.
They're so quick. They turn a little bit, and then you're stuck
Oh,
instantly.
and Brad, they're so sharp. They're so
Yeah.
super sharp.
They're like needles.
He's going to weigh this one.
Oh, Cat Claus is saying, Dom 100, let's go.
I just converted a live bluegill into cut bait, so we'll get some scent going.
There you go. There you go, Brad.
Let's see.
Brad knows what he's doing out there.
All right, Dom, what you got there?
No, he's shaking his head. 12 ounces.
0.72.
0.72. So
0.72.
that's about 3/4. Yeah, 12 ounces.
Let's mute that up. A little reverb going on there.
That's
But like I said,
shy.
I honestly think he's going to be the first to get it on the board because once again, his numbers, he's doing numbers. Just a matter of time. It's the odds.
Yeah, you could be right, Randy. You could be right. He's got, what did we say? Just on the live tonight, I think he said 6 or 7 on the other tournament he's doing, but that's I think 5 he's caught here in 2 hours. 5 or 6. So yeah, I think you're right. It's tough to catch a pound plus bullhead, but they're out there. And if there's that many of them in there, there's those ones that are over a pound, then I think you could have a good pick there with Dominic just based on numbers.
I don't know about those fish. I've never fished from. Is there other type of fish that like to? Because there's some type of fish that like to hang out with other fish. You know what I mean? Like carp will hang out with cats sometimes.
Yeah.
What hangs out with bullheads?
Pretty much bullheads.
Was that it?
Yeah.
Usually when you find them all. You don't find one of them.
Yeah, the bullheads hang out with bullheads, and there's hundreds of them.
What in the heck
Hey,
is?
hey, Randy, up in Centennial Lake. Oh, here we go. He's doing that boom chicka boom again. Hey, it's a family show, Daryl.
What the what?
He was doing something crazy over there.
Well, when you've got Woody and Daryl and James together, you never know what's gonna. You just don't know. All right, woman, hush over there. Hush, hush, hush.
What a bad cast. Just kidding, Daryl. Love you.
Rebel River Cats in chat. Greetings and salutations.
What's up, Doug? Rebel River Cats. He fishes the James River out here in Virginia with us. Great to see you. It's pretty cool. Rebel River Cats drives the big rigs, and he goes over 95, goes over the James River here in Virginia by Richmond, Virginia. And there's been a bunch of times where we're out fishing live, and he'll be driving the big rig over Route 95, which goes right over the James River, and we hear the where they? It's Rebel River Cats.
That's pretty cool.
And we're out there live. That's pretty cool. That's a lot of fun when that happens. So we always wish Rebel River Cats safe travels and Godspeed.
Looks like fishing the Mid-South says James will get the first keeper. And he's saying that Jody is probably texting him instructions.
Wow.
Hey, I'm surprised we haven't seen her go by on her boat.
You got it, Jay. Yeah, I concur with that, Jay. I agree.
Oh, look. I found Daryl's little homie for him, Randy.
Oh.
Oh, geez.
Oh my gosh, we got to put that full screen so that You know,
Yeah,
Daryl's an old guy. He don't got his glasses. You got to put that full screen so Daryl can see it. There you go.
Oh, look how cute.
No, there's no way that's me. It's got more hair than I do.
That's so cute.
Oh,
That's funny.
man.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to see what happened this morning, it's already, you can watch it if you have two screens, I guess. It's already been recorded, so you can play it back to see what happened this morning if you're wondering how that went. It was fun. We had a good time.
Absolutely.
A lot more action than I was thinking was going to happen. It looked kind of slow at first, but we all pretty much caught fish just about. So let's see, we're at 2 hours and 6 minutes in. Still waiting for someone to get on the board. To win better.
Fishing with Big Mouth. I mean, Fishing in the Mid-South said, I think Jody should get in the boat and anchor right in front of James and catch all. That would be hilarious. That would be Jody anchoring up right in front of them. Oh, that would be hilarious, Jody. Jody said, I didn't go so the boys could cut back and have fun. And besides that, I couldn't take Daryl for 6 hours.
That's what you don't know. She'd only have me for 4.
That's right. That's right.
That's all right. Me and James gonna go fish a couple hours after we get through here. We'll go live. If James feels like it. If he don't feel like it, we won't.
I guess it all depends how the fish are biting.
Or how much Daryl you can take. That's
We'll go somewhere we can get to in the boat. Sure.
Jody said that's 4 hours too many.
I'll be the first to admit it's a big difference between the boat and the bank. It ain't.
Yeah. No, like I said, the bank, especially when it's hot, is not easy, guys. You have to really switch up your baits, recast if you're not getting bites right away, because you got to find that honey hole where they're all held up, where it's cooler. You know, look for little points. Look for a little movement in the river. That's where they're going to hole up when it's really hot. So it takes a while to get used to the bank.
But you told me 5 minutes ago before I casted them 2 rods out.
Well, you know what? I got ulterior motives though, because I got money on Dominic catching the first fish that fits on the board.
That's right. Randy put his money on Dominic.
Yep.
And Daryl, guess what? I put my money on Catfish and Katie Collins.
That's right.
Well, nobody said one of y'all is very smart.
Oh, bam! You know what? Randy, Jay, and everybody out there, we may not have caught a lot of fish so far tonight. I think they're coming. But, you know, what a lot of fun. This is what fishing is about. You know, that's what it's called, fishing. You're out there, you're having fun, you're with your friends. And I say that a lot. It's like if you can just go out there, you can guarantee a good time. You can guarantee having some fun. The fish are a bonus, and then you're never let down. You just go out there, know you're going to enjoy yourself out there, and if you catch fish, hey, that's a bonus. And I really believe that. And tonight is really showing that. What fun we're having tonight. Some great people.
Hey, there's a saying I live by. Want to hear it?
Let it loose.
Of course.
A bad day of fishing is better than anything else.
I don't know about that.
Brother. Amen.
Well, you know what was fun this morning is, like I said, this is, and even now, this is the first time that we as a team had a chance to kind of fish together. Yes, you know, it's virtually, we're in different parts of the country, but this is the closest we're going to get or have got so far to fishing together as a team. So I appreciate everyone that was able to join us, and I'm having a good time. I don't know about y'all.
And absolutely, Randy. And what better way to do that than you've got your whole team out here. Plus, you've got people that are, you know, just part of the community that are out here enjoying this with you. We're out here enjoying the same thing that your team's enjoying. We're having fun. Everybody's throwing shots. We're, you know, it's just fishing with friends. And in today's day and age, man, it's just great to see everybody come together for things like this.
I never said my friends.
Oh,
oh, shots fired.
He's just angry because they ain't biting. That's all.
Yeah.
Hey, he's angry because he ain't catching nothing. The only thing he caught was that sausage.
You dang right I
Randy, I just think that Daryl's just upset that you got more people watching tonight than he did this morning. I'm just saying, maybe that's part of it. I don't know. Maybe.
Well, like I said, I think half the people tuned in just to see Daryl, what he looks like after he fell in the water.
look like a rat.
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
definitely.
what was that?
Me myself, I'm so happy to see my good friend Katie out there. I haven't seen her as much as I'd like to, and I just have a lot of respect for Katie. Always great to see her out there. I've met her a couple times at CatCon, and much love for Katie.
I think it's really cool that Uncle Don's out. I mean, he hasn't had much chance to fish this year, so it's great to see him out and about enjoying the sunshine.
And it's great seeing Brad out there.
Right.
Brad has helped 2 stands. Brad with tidal weights. Like I said, we fish a lot, and without his help, we wouldn't have been able to catch the amount of fish we caught without tidal weights help with 2 stands fishing.
Nice.
I can't thank Brad enough for that, and tidal weights, and he was just a huge help with what our channel's been able to do. Like I said, Brad, I can never thank you enough for that.
Hey, I appreciate you trying to help as many people as you can get into fishing. That's the big thing. Especially just look at all the kids that we probably helped in the last.
Oh, dude, absolutely.
How many years?
And it's not only kids. We have
Adults too.
Yeah, we've got Justin. Dustin, we call him 1 pound, but we got Team Snag and Whiskers here on the James. He's just getting going. He's been out there fishing with his wife here on the James River, just getting started on stand day. There's been so many people that I've got to meet here on the James River that and that's what's really cool is when you do this stuff. You do this stuff and you're like, man, we've put hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours in. And then you meet people that actually saw what you're doing and say, hey, you know what? We started doing this, or we were doing that because we saw it on your channel. And
it's pretty funny because I'll have people at work be like, hey, have you ever seen so and so fishing on YouTube? And I'm like, yeah, I know them. I talk to them. They're like, whatever. I'm like, no, seriously. I'm like, I can prove it if you want.
Yeah, you want to call them right now? We can call and talk to them.
They're like, which one of the numbers do you want? And they're like, whatever. I'm like, no, seriously.
Yeah.
I just added the link in chat. If you guys want to see this morning's tournament, I just added the direct link to it. If you guys want to watch that later.
There you go.
Oh, where's Joe? I always get Daryl's not going to catch you in here since Woody's not with him.
That was a very true statement. Who said that?
Yeah.
I get crying sometimes. I have not.
Alex, I'll take true statements for 1,000, please.
Well, I just got to.
And I'm not only saying that. I'm not just saying that because my wife is Daryl's #1 fan.
Sounds like fishing Jeopardy.
Oh, shut up. They're slobbering all over Katie trying to dang kiss up. I'm going to catch the first fish. I mean, God, come on, man.
You watch, I'm going to end up catching like a 4-foot gar playing around up here by the dam, and then I'll get to show you how to use a hook tool to get them out.
That would be cool.
Nah, I'd rather not. I don't like messing with them. I will to get the hook out, but it's not always pretty when they get that big. They're kind of like a bully.
Yeah, I mean, out here we have pike, northern pike, and they got a mouthful of razor blades themselves, and I actually got cut trying to take a hook out of one, or actually just hold it.
That's one of the few species of fish I have not caught yet.
Really?
Well, we'll set it up to Brad gets me onto a gar, and I'll get him onto a northern pike.
There you go.
Oh, gar is pretty easy. Just come in the summer, right about now, you'll find all of them up by a dam. I promise you.
I need to check that off my list before I leave this planet.
I can literally see the dam from here, from where I'm standing. So
Randy, you get a gar. It's just they're a lot of fun.
They look
just,
cool. They look so cool, like little
it
dinosaurs.
is, and same thing with like the northern pike and the pickerel and all those toothy freshwater barracuda type looking fish. Like it's yeah, they're just. And not for nothing, gar is an amazing fish to eat. Like a lot of people think
Really?
they're garbage fish. No, they are delicious.
they're a little challenging to clean, and you got to be careful cleaning them. But I'll tell you what, they are good. They're red beat, but they're almost as big of a challenge to get them off a hook as they are to clean.
That had to die and everything else.
I got to give a big shout out to my granddaughter. We've got some videos on our channel.
There it is.
Uh-oh.
Hang on, I'll get them. I'm coming.
Hour and 45 minutes.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
That was on the guard dog, so this will count.
Nope.
Might have just mouthed it. Might have been a liner.
Use my phone. Heck, it'd be over before he gets that guard. I know. Use them for about 30 minutes.
All right, guys. Like I said, it's a guard dog is a tool. It's not a there's no guarantees in anything. And like I said, if you guys know what a liner is, that's basically the further you cast out, your line of course is going out. So once a fish swims by, it could actually set it off. A guard dog would set it off for the fish swimming by and tapping the line. It can happen.
Just to give you some useful. This thing used to be twice this size. And if you can see, Mr. Clean Cut all the way through. That's a gar, a good size one.
Yeah,
something was on.
It's look how close it was to the hook.
Wow.
I mean, it just missed it.
Now,
oh, they hit and go. They don't even slow down.
Now, do gar Brad? Do you, in your opinion, do you find that gar, like pike and muskie and those, they're like they hit from the side, they attack from the side.
Yeah, they kind of mangle and then come back for scrap.
Yeah. Yep.
But they're really good for evading the hook. But if this hook hits their mouth with the guard dog, it will put them through it because I've had them do it quite a few times.
Oh yeah, I have felt the power, like I said, at CatCon. And for everybody out there, if you haven't been to CatCon, I highly recommend it. It is in Louisville, Kentucky, next February 22nd, 23rd. You can use code 2stands10. It'll save you a little bit of money on the CatCon tickets. But you can get to try out things like the guard dogs. All the different rods out there. You could get to actually put it in your hand. You can feel the, bend it over, feel the rods in your hand, feel the different reels, different hooks. You can see how sharp they are or not. So highly recommend if you've never been to CatCon doing that.
Looks like you can meet a lot of good folks out there too.
Oh, yeah, that's the meeting and the meeting of people and all that stuff. Guard Dog had all their team, as many of the Guard Dog pro staff out there as possible.
What is Dominator doing here?
We
see what we got here. What are you doing, Dominator?
Both at the same time. What
I know. It's like,
world?
Is that bologna? Is that a sandwich? What is that? What is that? What is that, Dominator?
He's muted. Oh, there he is.
No.
My brother just brought me a grilled cheeseburger.
Okay, all right. That was nice of him.
He made sure I was taken care of. It's crazy because I forgot to take my medicine. I just took it.
All right. Well, bon appetit.
Wow, that looks really good, Dom. That looks really good. And I gotta give a big shout out. Oh my!
Whoa!
Phone down.
Who's that fish on?
I know. I'm looking. I'm scanning.
Another walleye.
Is it Brad? Maybe Brad. Let's see.
No, Don R. Another walleye.
No, Brad's on. I think.
I
think Brad's on.
Yeah, Brad's on too.
Yeah.
Here's your first flathead.
Oh. We can't see you, Brad. I know he's running on you, but try to work your way back to the right a little bit. Oh, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, first one on the board. That's definitely a good one.
Congrats,
Yeah,
Brad.
buddy. Yeah, you don't even need to weigh that. That's definitely over a pound, but let's weigh it.
And I look.
Hopefully, the Dominator's watching because he needs to catch one that size next. But whoever had money on Brad, you were right.
Fish in the Big Mouth said he told you Brad would be the first one. I don't know if I recall that, but
Can you see that zeroed out?
Here, I'll go check the chat.
I
in a
trust
second.
you.
no, he might have said it. He might have said it.
Yeah. Mm.
I think somebody did call Brad.
Well, I tell you what. I mean, his the area he's fishing looked really good, and looks like it was starting to the sun was starting to set a little bit more.
Oh, absolutely. And we said that right in the beginning there, Randy, that once the sun started going down.
That's always
Shirley T said, "Come on, Brad." Yep.
Shirley T. Yep.
Oh, yep. So did Mid South.
Can you see that?
We can't see that, Brad. 6.26.
Here.
6.26.
Going between
All right.
2.6 and 3.0.
6.26 for Brad. Brad's on the board with 1. Good job, brother. Brad is on the board. He has set the bar.
Brad.
Good, nice fat catfish.
Fish in the Mid-South said, nah, I'm lying.
Surely did. I heard her.
Hey,
Nice.
Randy, Stan. Hey, Randy and Stan, that prediction just didn't work out quite for you, did it?
Well, good thing I didn't put my money on you.
Hey, I didn't say put your money.
If one of you guys can you take a screenshot? I don't know if that's too close or not, but
No, you're good. Tilt it. Do a 90-degree turn on it. There you go. There. Oh, that looks a lot better.
I'll get some screenshots too when we replay this. I'll get you some good stuff.
Cool. There you go.
Way to go, Brad. Awesome.
Great job, Brad.
There you go. Brad's on the board.
Yeah, good job.
What a great tournament tonight. I'm having so much fun. Thank you for the invite. Oh, this is awesome.
Yeah, so that puts Brad and Jay are tied for third right now.
And I just want to point it out that not saying anything about the twos, but Brad did catch that at 2 hours and 22 minutes. I'm just saying that's when the weight came in. 2 hours and 22 minutes. Not saying anything about twos.
This is why right here.
Should have been Brad instead.
Yeah, guess you should have been putting Brad.
Dang it. My phone holder broke last
I'm
night.
going to say, Stan, you're going to have to get yourself something a little bit more.
no,
A
it
new
broke.
stand.
Hey, Katie, I'm just jealous. Let's let you.
I do this a lot. This is the second one. I've got one of these other ones and it broke. I've got multiple. I'm just tough. I'm just, as you get older, you can't feel as much. And I've broken legs off of so many tripods and phone holders. And
Right.
so I'm trying to just kind of like balance it out. And as I'm hitting the thing to go through chat and stuff, I keep knocking it off balance and down it goes.
You're just going to have to start buying them in like 2-packs or something. That's all.
You know what, Randy? You're right. I need to have when you do this as much. I've been live every night since Thursday on a tournament or a show or whatever. So yeah, I need to have some extras on hand for sure.
Well, cool. We got us, like I said, that ties third. Jay and Brad are now tied for third.
Oh, that was awesome. Beautiful flathead.
I think we'd have to go back and, if let's just say that 2 people are tied for whatever, first, second, third, whatever. We're going to have to go back, and for the tiebreaker, if it stays that way, I guess we'll go by weight. So whoever got the bigger one, we'd have to go back and see who got the bigger fish.
Unless they have a kicker, turtle.
Exactly, turtle. We already said turtle is the wild card, is the joker of the deck.
The wild card, the kicker, the tiebreaker, whatever you want to call it.
So
I'm with you, Randy.
Jay didn't catch a turtle, so if Brad catches a turtle, he'll take third place. So look for some turtles, Brad, if you hear me out there. Aim for some turtles.
Come on. I'll be back in a minute. I got to figure this out.
All right, brother.
Just bring a bunch of easy up.
Just figure
So
out how
yep, we're at 2 hours and 25 minutes. 25 minutes past the halfway point. And we got Brad on the board, so that's nice.
That's
I'm-
why
I'm
you
expect-
change it. That's why you keep changing up your baits. If you're on if you're fishing live bait and they're not doing anything, and you cut them, sometimes it helps you.
Yep, that's
Just
a
like
good
that.
tip.
I wasn't catching any fish with any live bait. I started cutting it, and then you start catching a fish.
That's
See
a
if
good
it
tip.
keeps trending.
I just trained that.
That is a good
Steve
tip. That
said,
is.
It's a dog fight out there.
Well, we got one on the board that counts. There is hope. There's hope that well, we're not really calling you the East Coast team because not all of you on the East Coast. East of us team. I think
That seems better. I think I got it.
Okay. Well, it looks like Dom saw some movement here. Let's keep it up. Oh, what's going on here?
By the way,
I don't know.
Randy, great job tonight. You're doing an amazing job. Great live tonight.
Well, thank you, sir. I couldn't do without you.
Oh, please.
It's the teamwork that makes the dream work. We all know this.
I just love doing this. I thank everybody for the opportunity to come up and talk because I can't get out like I used to, and just being
Look at
here
that.
involved with it. I love it.
Look at Dom with his little fish sticks again. Boy,
Oh, Dom.
Oh no.
It's bad. My GoPro died, and I wasn't able to change the battery out in time.
I think I said I think we got it pretty good. I'll tell you what, Dom's got the numbers going. That's why I said I thought for sure he'd be the first to get one on the board, but you just never know. That's why they call it fishing, not catching.
Yeah, and that's one of the when he said that he was also fishing the bullhead tournament. That was the first thing we were kind of questioning, like
right.
It's going to be kind of hard to catch those 1 pound bullheads, and
But
that's
he's in the
been
right
issue.
spot.
Oh yeah, he's there, and they're just not helping him out. They're close. He's catching a lot of fish, so he's still got a shot.
Steve said Tiny Tuesday. Steve has this thing on his Facebook page where on Tuesdays he likes to see all the tiny fish. So yeah, I think Dom's got some content he can contribute there.
There you go. That's
Hey, wait a
pretty
sec.
cool.
Talking about entertainment purposes, here we got Katie back with the long pole and the sliding hill and the.
We're not watching you, Katie.
Look
Oh,
at that!
look at there.
Oh, look at that there.
Good job, Katie. First, she's shaking her head. I think she's just mad at us for putting her on the spot again.
Yeah,
You
good
gotta
job.
love Katie.
I'll be right back, guys.
Man, they
Okey-dokey.
spies are trying to hold off your skipjack over here.
Looks so peaceful over in Camp TSO.
You dang right. We're having a great time.
They ate all those sausage and everything else. And being in that same age category, you know what happens once we eat some stuff like that, we're just
Right? Zonk it out.
But
We got
from what I've heard, that's what's great about the guard dog.
Heck yeah. I've
Hey,
been
and
snoozed.
we got the cat claw rod holders that'll hold up if we're going for 15 minutes and he's hung up.
I know. I got Adam's cat claws on my rods too, and I like using them because I know I can walk away and I don't have to worry about my rods.
You'll snap off before you lose your rod.
I'd rather do that than lose a rod, especially
For
at
sure.
$100 rod and however much you get in reels.
Yeah, we were trying to use the cat claws at the lake that Jay and I was at, but it was so flipping rocky. We were managing to pound it in at least, far enough to use them, but
this is all bedrock and slate. I just found I moved around until I found enough dirt to be able to put them in.
Nice.
Yeah.
But they could take a beating to get them in the ground. So I mean, don't be afraid to hit them.
Sometimes I'll actually find cracks between big rocks, and I'll actually slide them down in between them.
Yeah.
But the gap on these don't work. They aren't set in the right way to do it. So
yeah,
you got to work the terrain.
You make the best of what you got on the bank you got if you're fishing on the bank.
Absolutely.
Well,
It's an angler that's done both bank and boat.
Last year, a little ways down from this spot, I actually took a paddle bit and an impact and actually drilled 2 holes to put Adam's rod holders in them on a big log.
Nice.
Wow.
I think I saw that picture. Didn't you post it?
Yeah, I'll have to post it again. It's been a while. It's been a little over a year now.
I remember seeing it though.
That's a great idea. You could do that with you get those long like masonry bits and stuff. You could do that right down into the rock.
Yeah.
That's a great idea, dude.
You need a hammer drill to be able to do it, but you could do it. I mean, there ain't nothing stopping you to do it.
Hammer drills are nothing that, battery operated, the battery 24 volt hammer drills are $100.
They'll knock right through it too.
Yeah, that's a great idea, dude.
There's a bunch of different ways you could do it.
Adam, you hear that? Adam, you hear that?
Now, Stan, correct me if I'm wrong, but how many people can we have on Pano? Is it 10?
It's 10. I can jump out if you need.
No, because Josh Perham was asking you if he was allowed to come up and chat, but I think we're full up, unfortunately. Because if you vouch from, I don't have a problem with that. But we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we're at 10. So I think we're maxed out right now. So we're just gonna let it ride as is.
Wow, I can't believe you didn't actually kick me out for him.
Well, I'm not going to say the thought didn't cross my mind, but
PayPal's in the description. Highest person wins for Daryl to be out.
Start a GoFundMe, right?
There you go. We're gonna get Daryl out of here one way or another. I mean,
the highest bidder to get him out.
Yep. Joshua, if you want to talk to me tomorrow morning on 2 stands, we can have you come up, or a Friday night. You ever want to come up on Friday night cat chat? I'll get you the link. You're always welcome to come up.
I'm gonna go grab a water out of my car. I'll be right back.
I still need to join one of those.
I'm sorry, what's that?
I still need to join a stand day.
Oh, absolutely. And dude, that's open to anybody. We do stand day. It's Sunday morning. It's fishing with your friends. It's a point per pound for cats or carp. It's just like it is tonight. You're fishing with your friends. There's going to be a winner, just like you're fishing with your friends. Oh, I'm going to catch more fish, bigger fish, whatever. And it's cats and carp. And what we're thinking about doing it because we've got some bass anglers and some other people that are wanting to do it. And it's all about promoting fishing. It's about getting people out there. That's why we started YouTube at one point a few years ago. I wasn't even able to get out of my house, and I found the YouTube community, and it got me inspired. And I was in a bad car accident some time back, and fractured vertebrae, et cetera, blah blah blah. And you give into things after a while, and YouTube kind of got me back out there, and that's what it's about. It's about getting back out there. Whether it's you're getting outside is going from inside to sitting out on your porch, or it's getting back out to the river, or finding some people, or just watching us on YouTube, and you feel good because you're actually out there fishing with us. That's what this is all about, and we try to have fun. We try to be informative. We try to include everybody. And man, I'm just from where I was a few years ago to here, I just thank God that he introduced me. He put the community in my life when I needed it, and
He had a plan for you, brother.
absolutely. And don't give up. If you have I'm easy to find. 2standsfishing@gmail.com. If you're out there and you've got you think that it's things are getting too bad and you just want somebody to talk to, email me, get in touch with me. I'm always willing to talk. I can relate to a lot of things.
Right on, brother. Well,
Sorry,
let's see what's. No, that's important. It's good to have somebody that you can talk to.
Absolutely.
I'm looking at the screens now, and it looks looking really good. Looks like the sun's starting to set finally.
Randy, right from the beginning, this is what we called. We said now is when the fish should start, and I still think we're going to see it. I still think that the nighttime here has a chance. I hope that you hang on to your spot, but at the same time, we're hosting a live show, so we want to see some fish caught. And there's always that chance. I think this is the time. If it's going to happen, it's going to start anytime right now.
Well, I think let's see. Dom might be on another one right now. Let's see what he's got.
Oh
my gosh! Oh my gosh! They're getting smaller, Dom. They're getting smaller, brother. I don't know. Cast with your other hand. See if it changes your luck. Look at that little cutie.
Don't worry, he's going to claim he's still winning.
Well, there's cat claws. Yeah, the cat claws. That was, that's what's great about these things. Having the hammer drill and a mason bit, being able to drill through some rock and stuff to get them in rocky ground. I think that's a great idea.
Paddle bit for wood.
Paddle bit. There you go. And that's, it's amazing how many great ideas have come from things like this. Just people, like-minded people together, and you're just out there fishing and talking with friends, and somebody tried this and somebody tried that, and bam, you get these ideas, and it's just awesome.
When you really want to fish a spot and you don't know how to do it, you'll figure it out one way or the other.
That's right.
If there's a will, someone's going to find a way.
Absolutely, Brad. Absolutely.
Welcome, Mr. Monty Sheets, to the chat, the inventor of the guard
What's up,
dog.
Monty?
It's been an awesome night, Monty. It's been an awesome night.
You know what? We were just talking about this, Stan, how the sun is going to set and they're going to start catching fish.
Mhm.
I totally believe this because I caught my last fish literally with I don't know, maybe 20 minutes to spare before the day session ended. So it's not over till it's over.
Absolutely.
I got 45 minutes before the game warden comes down and kicks me out of here. So
He's got to find you first.
oh, he'll find me. I'm real close to the parking lot. They walk this really heavy because it gets fished a lot.
And Brad, we may or may not be able to get a GoFundMe started for the game warden to donate something to to him or his favorite
A little
charity.
some, right?
As long as he doesn't, as long as he doesn't have me donate to his fund, I'll be okay. What's really kind of funny, the river here actually splits two different counties, and one side of the river is one county and the other side of the river is the other county. Well, the one county that I'm on, you're not allowed to fish after dark in this park.
That's
Wow.
If you go to the other side of the river, you can fish it as long as you want, all the way down it. So it's kind of
that's crazy.
It's kind of interesting, the stuff you find out from just
see
fishing an
Dominic
area
back in
over
his
time.
rods.
What if you're in the middle, like on a boat?
I guess it's fair game if they're going to wait out to catch you.
Like I said, they got to catch you first.
I think at that point, it's whoever swims or paddles faster.
Yeah.
It's like they say in Colorado, if you're walking in the woods and a bear comes at you, you don't got to outrun the bear. You just got to outrun your buddy.
Yeah, that's why everybody wants to go hiking with me, because they know they're way faster than I am. So
Let's see where we're at here. 2 hours, 40 minutes in. We got one that's on the board. We got Brad with a 6 pound, 6.26. So that ties in for third place right now with Jay. So it's shaping up. We got a lot of fishing yet to go.
Great live
That's
though tonight. Great live so far. Brad, great. Thank you for taking the time to show everybody how easy that was. And like we said, Brad's not a tall person.
no, I'm
And
not.
he was able to do that pretty easily. Katie Collins even at 5'5" in the mud on a downslope. She was in probably the most adverse condition you could be in to try to set that up, and she still did it.
Well, that's the nice thing when you're, you know, if you're 5'5", you can reach almost 7 foot. So.
Well, you know what? Doesn't Dominic usually fish with like 12-footers? Because I don't think those are 12-footers he's using tonight.
Now, just if I'm not mistaken, there is a bunch of videos out there on how to set up it with the 10-foot, 12-foot rods, longer situations. Right? There's the videos out there.
Yeah, there's all kinds of videos, and the ones that might be useful to a lot of folks is the ones that are setting it up on the boat. Because that's another challenge, right? You're not on ground anymore, so using the boat plate and swiveling it out and hooking it up. There's some great videos out there. I know. I mean, I don't want to give him fuel for the fire and make his head any bigger than it is, but Daryl's done some good videos from the boat.
Goodness gracious!
I know. I had to say that, right? What was I thinking?
My wife didn't hear. It's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
That was Woody choreographing the whole thing,
Ah.
telling Daryl what to do.
There you go, Brad. There you go.
But yeah, there's a bunch of videos if you get a chance. Hang on here. Who's breaking up?
Who's got noise?
I don't know. Let's start. I'm just gonna start muting everybody here till we figure it out, guys. Oh. I think it might be on the Team TSL possibly. Let's try. Okay.
They're in the middle of nowhere. How did they get like that?
I don't know.
What the heck? Oh, I bet you that was a boat going past them. Look at look at there. That's what it was.
They got a wake. Yep. Okay.
Don't be those dudes out there. Oh, I got this monster boat and I'm gonna.
Right.
I hate that. And that, you know why they have those boats like that? Because they want people to look at them. And if they see somebody, people don't give a crap about you because you got this big, loud, but we get annoyed with you. Don't be that dude.
Don't be that guy.
That's right. Don't waste $100,000 because we really don't care. You make us mad.
I just figured Daryl was trying to catch up to the boat again.
Yeah.
Somebody left it running this time.
Yeah, we spent another $20 to send the boat past them again, so we can. This time, hopefully, somebody will video it.
Oh, here comes another boat. I'm looking at Woody's screen. Looks like a boat just past them there. So another wake is coming.
There he is. There.
Yeah, there was another boat coming. There's going to be a wake coming. Well, let's get him on. Let's get him back into the sound here, since hopefully the boat's gone.
And common courtesy, if you see somebody set up like, with the guard dogs and all this stuff, don't come up next to them and set up 3 feet away from them. Go find another spot. Common courtesy. Don't be these people.
Uh-oh. What's wrong?
Oh, I hear a bell.
That's me. He goes, don't be.
I thought it was Randy playing with his bells again.
You know, that was pretty funny. I hear those damn things in my sleep.
I bet. It looks like you're chasing a lot less of them, though.
Yeah, you know what? That's funny that he says that, because in the beginning, when I used to first fishing the guard dog, I used to put the bite indicator bells near the eyelet, the top eyelet. So when the guard dog set up, the bill would go flying. And that was kind of fun at first, because it's kind of like an Easter egg hunt. Try to find your bell in the bushes. But then I started losing too many dang bells, so I was buying them like by 50 packs from Amazon.
Oh, well, there you, Randy, there you go. Monty's saying, Randy, doing a great job hosting the show tonight. Thank you to all fishing tonight and for all in chat. Well, appreciate you coming in, Monty. It's
Carpaholic 42.
You've got a great team. And there's some awesome people in chat. That makes it simple, makes it easy. We're just having fun, fishing with friends, and that's what a product like this can do.
Carpaholic 42. What's up, Wyatt? How you doing?
Look at Camp
That's right.
TSO got all these boats flying past, and that's crazy.
Hey, if you've never given carp, I said it earlier. If you've never given carp, since the name Carpaholic, try to find out some information about carp. Find some places in your area to go fish for carp. Give it a shot. Give it a shot.
Check this out. Check this out.
Respect for carp.
Dan, check this out. His last name is actually Carpenez.
No way.
Yes, that's why he has Carpaholic.
Oh my goodness.
That's kind of convenient.
Yeah. he's a part of Get Hooked Colorado. The group here. He's one of my admins of the group page.
Well, that's awesome. I got to get involved. I got to get a little bit more involved over there, Jay. I love what you're doing.
Thank you, man.
Appreciate the support. I know you're out there in a lot of the lives, so we thank you for that.
Yeah, he was actually out there just now fishing. He actually owns a couple of guard dogs himself.
There you go.
I got him onto the guard dogs. He hangs out with me and Randy. We're usually Randy's net boys.
Randy, look at that.
I changed this bait here. I changed that one. I changed the bait on there from because my finger was in front of the camera. But I changed that one to minnows.
Okay.
To see what's out there bigger.
Okay.
Plus I saw a turtle, so
there you go.
Maybe I can go ahead and get the turtle.
Oh, Randy, I think he's coming after you.
You know what? Bring it, man. I'm the turtle master.
You. I'm coming with Steve. I don't want Randy. I want Steve.
JG said, Monty, it's their first day. Don't give them a big head. Oh, man. Yeah, I love this. Randy, did you ever think, years ago, I'm sure that you've been involved with fishing and it's been part of your life for years and years. I never imagined, however many years ago that here I would be sitting in my house in Virginia talking to one of my good friends in Colorado, and also Jay, two of my good friends in Colorado, actually, hosting a tournament that's got people in Kentucky, Tennessee, Uncle Don way out there in the Midwest.
Ain't nobody down there. Ain't nobody down there either way.
Yeah, across the country. Yeah. Did you ever imagine that this would be possible? Like, this is just...
I'm like right out here, right off the bridge. So.
These are amazing times, my friend.
It's just crazy.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I never thought I would be a part of something like this. Like when COVID hit, I was just lost. Job. I just wanted to be outside. I didn't care about regulations, all that stuff. I said, what the heck? I'm going to go out there. I'm going to grab me some fishing poles, and I'm just going to go fishing.
Yeah.
Fishing
got me through COVID for sure.
Yeah. Oh, we also do tiny pole tournaments out here with Randy.
There you go. Yeah, we've done some catfish tiny pole tournaments. They're a lot of fun.
Looks like in chat we got Coastal Water. Thank you for joining.
But Jay, that's hilarious. His last name is Carp's in the last name, so that's just perfect. That happened to us with the two. With my son and I, he's Stan the third, so we fished together all the time. So it was just we're two Stans out there fishing. So that's just how this. Right. You gotta take advantage of what God gives you, and that definitely. Carp's in his name. God gave him that. So run with it, brother. Run with it.
I love it when the plan comes together.
That's exactly what I told him, is to run with it, make a name for himself.
Yep.
Keep pushing, keep striving for the top. And that's one thing I'm trying to do with Carpaholic here is help him build his channel, help him do what he needs to do to get up there.
Yeah. And Jay, you know what? I have probably grown my channel, our channel, my son and I's channel, I've probably grown it more. If I'm trying to focus on my channel, whatever, but I've grown it more by helping other people. That's when other people kind of gravitate back to you. When you're helping other people out, they kind of they know it, they see it, and they kind of gravitate back to you. So I think that's one of the biggest things we can do. We need to be, for the catfishing world, I say catfish ambassadors, but we all need to be fishing ambassadors out there. We need to bring people in, show people the right way, include everybody. That's what I think fishing is all about. So bravo to you. Big shout out to you for that. And that's, from young to old, old to young. I said it earlier today. I think that's some of the biggest things we can do out there. And that's something that, if you're involved with fishing, like there's something, we have a common idea. We have a common ground. We have common things that, we may have differences, but our love of fish and a love of fishing ties us all together more than the differences. So big shout out to you for doing that.
Yep.
It's all about community.
Yep, exactly. I was like one of those guys that were the bass fishermen. I go out there and throw my lures and stuff. Nothing to dog about them, because you know what, I still do it when I'm sitting there fishing. I'll, once in a while just tie up some lures and just throw them out there just to do what I do. But yeah, I love it.
I used to love bass fishing, but it's so much work. And as you get older, or as I got older, I just got lazier. You know what I mean? That's why the guard dog's right up my alley. Set it up, kick back, have a good time, still catch fish.
Everybody needs a good bait guy.
Well, thank you, JG. Thank you. Yeah, that's been, I've done that my whole life, like that with fishing. There were so many times people there'd be kids knocking on the door, and I'm like, oh, Stan's not here. That's my son. No, we wanted to fish with you, and I'm taking Stan 3's friends out fishing. Like that's you know what? I just love it, and that's thank you, JG. Thank you.
Looks like Uncle Don is trying to get a new sponsor here.
There we
new
go.
Sponsor for Uncle Don. If you're watching Mountain Dew, there's your man right there. That was funny.
There we go, Don R.
No, it's infectious. It's infectious.
I've been trying for years. They don't really do sponsors, but we're working on it. We're working on it.
That's all my brother drank in the military, in the army. That's all he drank. He didn't drink no water, nothing.
Uncle Don was doing the fishing dance there. If you guys missed that, yeah. I'm going to rewind this later and watch it.
Well, we're not all as cool as Uncle Don.
Hey, I don't appreciate you guys muting me, but I got something to say.
Where's that damn mute button?
Mute him again.
Oh, no. If you go for another swim, you look a little wet.
I hate with Stan, but
yes, sir.
But you just gotta have the right what's the word? Gotta have the right swing to be able to get on a Mountain Dew to sponsor.
Oh my god! Yeah. Oh, bye.
They are a Pepsi product, and who sponsored the gathering this year?
I'm TSO, and we had Pepsi.
Hey, I got connections. I got connections to Pepsi as well. So my uncle used to work for Pepsi. My uncle used to work for Pepsi, so I could, send some connections your way if I can.
I'll get your shirt, Jay. I'll get your shirt down there too. You get me hooked up with some Pepsi people.
Just gotta have the swing that we've got, to be able to get Pepsi Cola to sponsor.
Oh, that's it, Daryl. You and me.
Next tomorrow,
May in that ring. What you gonna do, brother, when these 22-inch pythons run wild on you?
Snap it to you, Slim Jim.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Too old to be flexing like that. You won't be able to get out of bed anymore.
I know. cramped up. I wasn't gonna say anything.
You just see his muscles sink in.
Did you saw that, right? Like, oh, it cramped. It was doing the spasm. It was going ding, 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 ding. Oh.
He put backside up as hard as he could.
Wait. Put that on the big screen. Let's see. Do that again.
Yeah,
He's
this is
got
what I
two-
normally do. Okay, this is the joke. I'm like, look at this.
He's got finger bruising on
Oh
his
no,
arm.
wait. Sorry, this way. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Pow, pow, look at the size of that.
Pow, like Popeye.
Yeah, he's got a body. Got a great body for radio stand.
Sponsored by Mountain Dew, not
shit.
spinach.
Yeah, but this face was made for movies.
Oh my god.
Bam. You know,
Hey,
I like.
All I
Shut
got
up, woman. I don't need to hear it.
Nope.
I got the peanut gallery over there.
Next time you come around, though, I'll give you some Mountain Dew there, Stan. I got plenty of it.
I know, because I got connections with PepsiCo. I told them not to sponsor two stands.
Well,
I
you know,
Daryl.
now that Daryl mentions that, though, I think a Mountain Dew patch on a guard dog jersey would match in pretty well, right? Guard dog green.
Oh,
Mountain
you
Dew?
know, that might pop me over. I might that might be the switch that I would need.
That's a pretty good look. All right, guys, we're coming up on the 1 hour left mark. In 3 minutes, you've got 1 hour left. Might be time to refresh your baits, recast, whatever, change it up if it's not working, but you got 1 hour left.
Wow, this is. You know what, Randy? When we first started this, before we went live, we're like, oh, it's gonna be long. Dude, this has gone quick. I'm
Yeah,
like,
it is. You're right.
I'm like, maybe it's been an hour and a half, and you're saying we're already at 3 hour mark. Like,
Yep.
It's been Jay, by the way, thank you. Appreciate you coming up tonight. That's been a huge help having a few people up. That's always a huge help when you're doing these tournaments. The anglers are out there, they're focusing on getting the rods out and set up, and they're looking at that and they're doing this. So having a couple of people up here hosting and reading chat and doing things like that, that's always a help. Uncle Jeep, the best troll in YouTube, is out there. He's from the Arizona. He's out there in y'all's area out there. The heat is getting to us Arizona people. That's right. I saw that. Fisher Magician used to be here in the DC, the Chesapeake Bay area. My brain and my tongue don't work at the same speed sometimes. So yeah, so I love Fisher Magician. He is a former U.S. Air Force. Big shout out to the young man. A lot of respect for Fisher Magician. He moved out to Arizona, and he was using soap for bait, and apparently it worked. So big shout out to him. Jeep, thanks for coming in. JG, thank you, brother. I appreciate you coming in tonight. It's great seeing, what a great show tonight, Randy. Amazing people. These are some great anglers out in chat. Great people that support a lot of people out in chat. That's what it's all about. I love it. I love it.
And you know what? I learned a lot today. I mean, today was the first time that I actually did a live stream in the field. I usually video, I do a lot of videotaping in the field, but going live is a whole different ball game. I mean, in the studio, we got controlled conditions for the most part. We got good signal. It's a challenge. I mean, props to the guys who live stream all the time from the field, because it ain't easy.
No, yeah. And everything, same thing with the videos, dude. There's so much, for the people that are doing videos all the time, they're out there and they got, A-roll and B-roll, and they've got to go spend how many hours to compress,
It's all about the editing. Yep. Editing.
Yeah.
I think you can be a bear.
You probably spend more time editing than fishing?
Well, a lot of times is when we first started editing, I don't know how it was for you, but in the beginning, it would take me close to an hour to get 1 minute right. It's not that bad now, but in the beginning, it just took that long to make it come together the way I wanted to.
Dude, that's my area of opportunity right now. Like, I can come up here and I can talk. I can go out fishing live. I can talk and I can do these things, and I can go out and catch fish and do that. as far as going out, and I had a hard time actually like doing intros and outros. I talk live all the time, but when you actually are like, okay, this is going to be a video and I got to do an live stream, I just talk and I don't think
Right.
about it. But to do in a video and you're like, okay, this is the intro and you got to get it right. Crap. Right now, no, we got to do it. All right,
Those
we're
make
out
good.
here
Those
on
those make good bloopers though. Save those. Yeah, put those as bloopers at the end. People love them.
Dude, yeah, I had one where it took me like 40 something tries, as much as I literally
No, I
we've
believe
done
you.
this a few years.
I believe
I've
you.
probably been, I've way. Uh-oh.
I think it gets set off, but I'm not sure if it was a.
Yep, could have been a
see.
bump or current,
Let's
or it
see.
could just be changing baits. Who knows?
No, he ran over there like something was going down. That's what caught my
Johnny
eye.
Small Pepper, how you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah. If I'm trying to do a video and I'm trying to do the intro, and live, you just think, okay, it's live. I'm just talking. You do the video and you're like, all right, I got it
Right.
perfect right now, and you always mess up and you mess up. JG's right, like 22 takes.
Yep.
So it's that is definitely my area of opportunity, is getting into the videos and the editing and doing that stuff. And
Well, it's a lot of fun. It's a creative outlet for me, and that's why I started
absolutely.
it. So
Yeah, my wife, she watched me one time take like almost 25 takes, and she's like, "Just get it right, dang it!"
Yeah.
I'm like, I literally just turned it off. I was like,
Dude,
okay.
I said that same thing to myself. I'm like, what is the matter with you? You talk, you're live 5, 6, 7 times a week. Why can't you just say this right?
Yep.
well,
But yeah,
I mean,
I
that's the fun of it, though.
I agree with you, Randy. Like, yeah, save those bloopers. For anybody that's thinking of doing this, like, and you think, oh, it's got to be perfect, it's got to be this. No, just do it.
No. Yeah.
Save those other things, and you put out a little short. You put out some of our best videos have been stupid little shorts where we messed up, and they're the best ones. Or a video together, you throw the screw ups in there, the ad libs and the different things, and it just save them and just do it.
You got to have fun with it no matter what you do, guys. And like I said, that was the part that once you start going into, you're trying to make 2 videos a week, 3 videos a week or whatnot. I was getting to the point where I started to feel like it was too much like work, and I didn't want to do this as work. I did this for fun. So you still gotta have fun with it. Just do what you can, have some fun.
I agree, Randy.
That good old gar bite. They must have went through because they hit both rods.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw you run over there, Brad. I was wondering what was up.
Yeah, they both tripped off about the same time, and they were pretty close to each other too. So
yeah, Brad, we had you on full screen, hoping you were going to catch a fish, but nope. You're just claiming it was a gar bite. I'm just saying.
I want to see a gar before the evening's up. I want to see this gar fish.
We might see one because they just went through, because I just checked that one bait and it was shredded again.
That'd be fun. Looks like we got more.
They'll eventually hit that hook.
Butterflies, you are absolutely right, and that's one of the hardest things. You think, oh, I'm doing YouTube, I got to be perfect, and Butterflies is right. Like she's saying, being imperfect is what us humans do best. Be natural is more fun, and I have found out. We've been doing this for a few years, and that's why I think people like lives, is they see the actual, imperfect. They see your misses, they see your. They see you where you catch 5 fish under a pound, like Dominic tonight. But, they see all that. And, sometimes they get kind of jaded against, videos because, you can just edit out all your bad stuff. But include some of that in. It makes people more, they kind of can gravitate you a little better, knowing that you're not this perfect angler and you're just one of them.
What's hard now is trying to keep the attention span of the folks, because with all the short videos, anything now over 1 minute, it's hard to get people to watch because people want to just jump in get some content and jump out. I guess that's just life right now, though, right? Everyone's got things to do. So
Yeah.
Well,
It's Rebel River.
sometimes it's nice to be able to see what someone was using and what area,
Yeah,
and not spend a lot of time on it. So
no, on my days off, I'll sit there and I'll watch all kinds of videos. Some of it has nothing to do with fishing. A lot of times, has nothing to do with fishing. Just because it's interesting to see something new, and I like to see someone that's good at anything do their thing.
Well,
you know what I mean?
You might be trying to learn something
Sure.
on the fly too. So
Yeah, and you see a video that's successful. It may be about cooking or whatever, and you're like, all right, well, if this is how they did their video about cooking, how can I translate that into fishing?
No, there's a lot out there to content wise. You can learn a lot of good things, and like we're talking about, we never had YouTube when we were growing up. There's Google. We didn't have any of this. You have to learn the hard
library,
way,
right?
Yeah, go to the library
to find fishing stuff.
And the one book you wanted to read is checked out for 2 weeks, and you're like, darn.
You were the one that checked that out on me. I'm so mad at you, Randy. I've been for months. I tried to get that, and you renewed it.
Right.
You had it out, and it was supposed to be back on June 18th. And then
I'm not a quick reader.
And I'm like,
hey, that was my birthday.
it's kind of like when you're fishing with bait. If you're fishing shallow water, you're not going to hook it the same place you're hooking it in deeper water. And the deeper you go, the more that's going to change.
Rebel River Cats say, yeah, when you're live, they hear you fart. What the what? Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess
you just got to be quick on the mute button. That's all. Yeah, keep your finger on the mute button when you feel the stirring.
Sometimes it's hard to get back to. You're like almost there, and it's like, well, I missed it. But there you get, Randy. There you go. You do that. You got a short. Don't be afraid to put yourself out there.
What do they say? All publicity is good publicity.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's really true, but
even the queefs.
We'll roll with it.
That's right.
Oh
that's
man,
right.
I can't breathe.
All right, chat. We're talking. All right, fisher anglers. We're talking about farts. Somebody's got to catch a fish here.
Yeah, someone's got to break the tension here. It's getting kind of thick.
Yeah, we're talking about farts. Somebody's got to catch a fish.
52 minutes. You guys got 52 minutes.
That kind of sounds like my godson.
Wow.
That kind of sounds like my godson when we were taking my dad to the doctor for his hearing test. He kind of like let a little fart out and was just like, "Oh, excuse me," and the nurse just looked at him, was like, and gave him a smile, and he smiled back. I was like, "Oh, is that go ahead, boy, you do your thing."
That's right.
In chat, Butterfly says you can always blame it on the dog. Is that why Uncle Don brought his?
Uh-oh, he's getting up.
That's right.
No.
It's Don's fault.
Or just blame it on the geese. Just blame it on the geese around you. That's what you gotta
right.
do.
That's right. Yeah, John Parker's famous for that also. That's right. John Parker and his famous bean sponsor. He's got a baked bean sponsor. That man toots so much, he's got a baked bean sponsor for his fishing videos. That should tell you something there.
Dang. Yeah, I ain't got to the exclusive sponsors yet. Still working on that.
Rebel River Cat says I blame it on my wife. Yeah, well, if she's cooking a lot of beans for you, I could concur with that.
Yeah, if you smelt it, who smelt it dealt it. What did they say?
Whoever did the rhyme committed the crime.
You know what, Randy and Jay, I don't know. I'm having a great time. I don't know how y'all feel about tonight, but it's been a lot of fun.
I'm having
it's been, what? I'm glad we're having a good time, because I was a little bit worried. It's been a long day. I mean, like I said, we woke up early, head out, sit in the sun. Wait a second. What do we got here? Fish on. Hang on a second. Hang on. There we go. All right.
Oh, come on. Tell me Daryl's going to come in and win this thing. Oh, my Lord.
Hey, I thought Woody was going to reel it in for him.
He probably should.
You might have
Woody,
to.
Woody,
Hey.
$20. Go knock them in the river. Take the rod. Win this
only
thing,
thing-
Woody.
The
Oh,
only thing,
Look at
don't
my
fall
gosh.
in there now, Daryl.
look at the
only
size of
thing
that
Daryl's
net.
got in his favor is the good net guy right now.
Well,
Yeah,
that
look at the size of that net.
Randy, that right there is a HydroWeb from Monster Rod Holders, a HydroWeb 150.
Jeez.
If you want to check that out, monsterrodholders.com. You can use code 2stands15. It'll save you 15%.
Oh, we need one of those, Randy.
That is
Yeah,
a big
you can-
net, man.
There, any fish in freshwater, that net will net it.
Wow.
Yeah, we're part of Monster Rod Holders. They a great company. Steve Douglas.
Woo!
Woody
Yeah.
should have used that on Daryl when he was in the water trying to catch the boat
Oh, that
earlier.
would have netted Daryl. I guarantee you.
Oh boy.
Daryl's on the
great,
board.
but you want some great rod holders. You want a great net. Check out
Yeah.
monsterrodholders.com. 2stands15.
I love it.
So what does this knock me down to fourth? If
Son
or
of
is
a
it
gun.
still?
I mean, that's a decent fish there.
Oh
Yeah.
man, Woody, knock him in the water.
That's a decent fish
come
there,
on,
boys and
Daryl,
girls.
catch
man.
that. It's a it's a green screen. It's a green screen.
Yeah.
It was already right there by that
It's-
slab of cement.
Oh, but wait a minute. I forgot this is a numbers tournament.
Yep.
So even though
Yep.
that thing is, 20, 30 pounds, it's
Well-
only one fish.
But it'll looks like, I mean, the size of the fish from what I see, it'll have him easily take over third place, because even if he stays at one, it looks like the biggest fish that I've seen so far from
Oh,
these
because
guys.
that's the tiebreaker right now is the weight
Yep.
of the fish.
Tiebreaker's
All right.
weight of the fish or a turtle.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Well, if he catches two more fish, he's got to catch a turtle to take over you,
Ooh,
Randy. So
careful.
that's what
Oh,
I'm
he got
going with.
stabbed. He got stabbed. That gotta hurt. Oh my
Uh-oh.
gosh. You okay, brother? That did not look like fun.
Ooh.
That's how I got hurt.
And
Yeah,
getting stabbed by a catfish, that is just
that looks painful.
Tried to pick it up with my fractured wrist. I forgot.
Oh, I thought he stabbed you,
Oh.
brother.
Woody's gonna pick him up. I
No.
can't pick
Daryl,
Oh.
what the hell you doing out there without at least a dang brace on your wrist?
Yeah, handguard or something. Look at that bad boy. That's a nice one. Let's get it weighed. That's a good looking one.
Big shout out to Daryl. Daryl is just, he's like us. How many of us would be out there? I'm fine. I don't need that. Blah, blah,
Right?
blah.
Rub some dirt in it.
oh
Yeah. That's old school. That's old school fishing. That's old school Americana.
What was that, Woody?
I'd like to thank all the little people that made this possible. Dominique.
Woody, push him in the water.
I got it.
Yep. Monty
Oh.
just put in chat. There's a big fish award of $50 as well. As
Uh-oh.
most fish.
5, 21.
We're not
22.
talking kilograms.
22. 22.
21. You got me. 21.8.
Nice
Oh,
fish,
man.
Daryl.
21.
Yeah, go ahead and show it again.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
JG. Like Daryl.
Here's gonna drop me a big fish.
Oh,
Daryl, you're not 50 like you used to be. You're up in those 60s now. You got to be careful.
That must
Hey, I
be Woody's fish.
Yeah,
Well, put-
yeah. It should have been Woody's fish, but Daryl went up there and grabbed. He was standing waiting for the rod, and he grabbed the rod ahead of time.
Well, I got so excited I forgot that was my bad wrist, and I tried to pick him up. And
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I thought he stabbed you there for a second. I thought maybe that you got
No.
spined.
he made me. He made me for that. I had a fractured wrist. I've got
You're
a brace
crazy.
wearing on it, but I don't want to stink it up with fish.
Yeah. Daryl, put that dang brace. What is the matter with you out there? You're not my age anymore. You're not young like I am.
I know I'm old. You.
Good catch,
Well,
brother.
We didn't get to.
nice catch.
Thanks,
Oh
guys.
man,
Hey, at least you got the skunk off you, right? That's
There
all
you-
that matters.
that's it. Daryl and I next gathering. We're wrestling, Daryl. I can't take any more of this.
I'm gonna take you out, brother.
Yeah, right. Look at
Hey,
him.
we're gonna
He's trying to-
make sure that
Listen to
that
him.
ring
Oh,
is
my
nice
wrist.
and soapy.
Oh, my wrist. If you had a fractured wrist, you would have had a cast on it, not something you could take off.
Okay, I'm lying. You're right. I lied.
He's just whining, trying to get sympathy out there.
JG Hill in chat's asking how much did it weigh? It was 22 pounds.
You got right.
Lost fish.
I think it go up to 29.
Said 22 pounds.
22.
Got this at
So, like I said, looking at what we got so far, I think if it stays the way it is right now, the battle's for third place. One fish each, but Daryl's got a nice 22-pounder to probably take that lead. We'll see. Y'all got another 45 minutes, so it ain't over till it's over.
That's right.
That was on a live bluegill too, guys.
Live bluegill.
Old fish is long. Yeah, it was.
That was a good one.
Butterflies and Sunshine saying, "Good job, Daryl and Woody."
That was a nice one.
22 pounds. JG saying, "Of course it did." Stan is here. Well, that's I probably get I don't know how many messages every day with 22. Like it was, they were number 22 in line, or their ticket number was 22, or there's 222,000 miles on the car.
That's funny.
I get these I get messages sent to me, and I love it. I love every single one of them. Like, it's just great having that many friends out there, Randy. It's
I just got that now. The 2-2 thing, right? 22.
yeah. That's my thing. Like I took,
Goodness.
It was my son and I fishing together, and we were he's Stan the third. My father passed a few years back, 2019, I believe, and my father was kind of the first one in the family. And you want to talk about a tearjerker this past Father's Day. But my father was kind of in the whole family. He was kind of the first one with the outdoors, with the hunting, and introducing the whole family to that stuff. And we took all our his nieces and nephews, my cousins and stuff, and that was our thing, like bringing everybody outdoors. And we'd bring my wife and I we brought at one time, I think we had 12, 13 of our nieces and nephews and cousins and things out camping and fishing saltwater on the beach. But this past Father's Day, my cousin came in and he said, "I want to thank Stan Senior and Stan for introducing our family, and thank you for being the male role models in the family." And that was like,
one just jumped out of the boat, out of the bait bucket.
But to have him come in and say that and give you the thanks,
have that impact. Yeah, that's great to. I mean, if you have that impact on someone's life, that's pretty special.
It was just awesome. It's definitely special. And then to have them come back, 30 years later and thank you for that. What you did for them as a kid, like that's just there's nothing better than that, my friend. There's nothing.
No, you got that right.
I got.
Butterfly said, you come into mind every time I see anything with the twos. And like I was saying before to you, Jay, with your friend with the carp. I was saying to you before with the friend with the carp in it, like just roll with it, man. Like the twos came all of a sudden and we just rolled. I just rolled with it, and that's the carp's in the name. Roll with it and roll it as much as you can. And people, if you have fun with it, people get on with it. People will get together with you, and you have that fun together, and it's just it's a blast. It's just amazing.
That guy right there, Carpaholic. I know he's still in here lurking through the channel. That's my brother. That's my brother right there.
Since you're saying that, I'm definitely gonna go check him out tonight after we get off here.
He's getting started, but he does have shorts or YouTube video, TikTok videos in there.
There you go. Hey, everybody got started at one point or another. Even Steve Douglas, Chris Flores, Luke, Catfish and Carp. Everybody had their first subscriber.
It all starts with the one.
Everybody started at one, and they, what they did. People, people could relate to them, and they kind of just associated with them, and they found loyalty, and you just went from there.
I'm watching you. There it goes. I'm watching you, Dominator.
Let's go, Dom.
I'm watching you. Uh-oh, he doesn't look happy right now.
Oh.
Is that a raw? That's all right, brother. Get it back out there.
Yeah. So before we end this live, I just want, everybody in chat, if you're not following these awesome anglers or not following each other on YouTube, go check them out. They
Absolutely.
might change your life on something. They might have ideas you never, heard of, like the way they fish, the styles they fish. Just go follow them, subscribe to their channels, help each other grow. That's how you get the fishing community to grow a lot better.
One thing about it, if you can pick up one thing from each angler that you watch, you'll become a pretty dang good fisherman.
Exactly.
Because you're never too old to learn something.
That's right. That's right.
I remember back in our days, we didn't even use a pole.
That's kind of my joke. I'm like, I've been fishing 50-something years, and
We used to walk 17 miles uphill.
both ways.
Don't forget the snow and no shoes. You got to add that in.
That's right. But if just like Jay said, if you're always, I've been fishing 50-something years, and I'm always willing to listen or learn. It may not be exact, but you may be able to pick somebody else's idea up and say, hey, you know what? I think I could amend that, or we could do that. And man, all of a sudden you got, I never thought, in 50 years, I never thought of this. And you may have to adjust it a little bit for your waters, but yeah, don't think you know everything.
Well,
that's one thing that I love doing this for, because I learned something. That's why I love doing these lives. I learned something every single live I'm on.
Well, not just changing your bait around, but sometimes the position of your spook, sometimes you can pull it back away from the hook.
Absolutely.
And it'll actually help you. And
Yeah,
sometimes it'll actually pays to go a little closer. So it's just stuff you just keep trying stuff, because sooner or later you're going to find something that works. And then you're going to start catching a lot of fish. You're like, well, that wasn't that bad, but working through it's kind of rough sometimes, just like a new spot. Like tonight, I've never fished this spot on this side of the bank. And I'm like, you know what? No one's here. I'm going to fish it.
What you got for us, Daryl? You look like you're a man with something on your...
I was looking to see how the black lights work. It's just not, this thing up too good for them to show up. But
it's too light still, Daryl. We see you like it's still light out. Like,
yeah, funny how much light these pick up, ain't it?
Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy.
It'll probably look better in an hour for sure.
Yeah, well, an hour it'll be over with.
Well, not if you plan to stay on after for your own channel.
3 hours and 22 minutes. Go ahead, Daryl. Come on. I know you want to catch a fish at 22 minutes.
There you go. Hey, we got one.
No. All right.
Hey, it was a 20. What was it? 22 pounder or 23?
Yeah, it was, Daryl. It was.
No, 21 and some change.
That's right. JG is saying, Daryl, all seriousness, please be careful. You just broke that wrist not long ago. As much as we love to poke fun at Daryl, we all kind of have that love-hate with him. Yeah.
Hate.
We go into the wrestling Ric Flair thing. Yeah. Or the who was the other dude with the Ravishing Rick Rude? Like, I used to love him. Yeah, I could do that move. That's who but anyways, we're not gonna go there.
He hit the wardrobe. Oh my God. What is this guy doing?
Yeah, we didn't need to see that.
Yeah.
That's about 200 pounds heavier than Rick Rude ever was.
Hey now. Come on now. Yeah, I don't know. I'm left-handed, so I just got so excited I forgot about my
right.
But in all seriousness, Daryl, I thank you, because that's one of the things I love is wrestling, and we've been able to have a lot of fun with that back and forth, and babyface and heel and all that kind of stuff. So.
What was Ric Flair's finishing move? I forget.
Figure
four leg lock.
Oh yeah. That's right. Yep. That brings back memories.
The best thing was, though, Ric Flair could sell man, when he got hit with whatever and he do that stumble thing like 4 or 5 steps forward
Right.
and then fall, boom. Like
Yep.
he was just woo.
I don't know. I'm kind of partial to the Hulkamania.
There you go, Hulkamaniacs, all right.
Yep. Yep.
What you gonna
Hulk
do,
Hogan.
brother, when these 22-inch
Oh,
pythons run wild on you?
Right.
Yeah. I'm old school. Dominic.
Let's see what he's got there. Let's see what he's got here. I don't know. That's pretty upright. I don't know.
1.1 pound. Oh no! It backlashed.
Yep. I think he's tangled.
1.1 pounds. 1.1 pounds. Come on, Dominic.
Houston, we have a problem. Oh, look at that Godzilla. Yeah.
I tell you what, though, Dominic would have, if you were going for a fish fry,
Yep.
Dominic would have won tonight, hands down.
He'd be feeding everybody.
That's right. Because me, myself, the 20 whatever pounder that, 22 pounder that, 22 pounder that Daryl and TSO caught, I would have released that. But
he's having so much fun.
That's right. These bullheads that he's catching, not the size of the fish, it's the size of the excitement, and
Yeah, he's having so much fun.
he's having a blast. So big shout out to Dominic. There you go. There's Jay. Put that that really is part of his last name. Thank you, Jay.
It's pretty funny.
That's awesome. Oh, and he's
All
got
right,
to run
guys.
with the carp with a K. That's got to be part of his thing, and he's just got to run with that.
Right.
Hey, Jay, if you want to tell him, we do stand day on Sunday mornings, 9 to noon, carp and catfish, and he's more than welcome. You're more than welcome to come up and fish with us live.
I'll get a couple of the guys out there one of these Sundays early in the morning, see if we can get them out there.
Absolutely. We love carp. I love promoting carp. You know, I'm a catfish dude, but I love the carp. I love the carp. I love fishing. It doesn't
They
matter.
kind of go hand in hand. Like if you like carp, a lot of them like catfishing. If you like
Absolutely.
catfish, a lot of people love carp.
Hey guys,
Yes,
I'm not feeling the greatest, so I'm gonna go ahead and pack up. But it was fun. You guys have a good night.
All right, Katie. Hope you feel better.
All right. Thank
Take it
you.
easy, Katie.
God bless you
Enjoy
guys.
it.
Take care.
Katie,
Take
you're
it easy
still
and be
my winner,
careful.
Katie.
All right. Bye.
Love
Bye.
you, Katie.
Tell me
Hate
bye.
Uh-oh, Dominic's on another one.
Oh,
This
wait,
one
this-
may
he's
finally
fighting
be
with
over a
with
pound.
the moths?
Look,
Or
I think this may
mosquitoes?
be over a pound. This may be the one.
No. Well, like I said, man, he's just bringing in the numbers.
I bet you he's winning the bullhead tournament over on Eric B's channel, though.
Yep, he got himself a little honey hole for those.
I tell you what, if I was trying to get some fish for a whole fish fry, he's got that one tonight. Dominic, when you get a chance, when does Eric B's tournament end tonight? Let us know that in chat.
Start fishing about it.
Yeah, we're definitely praying for Katie. Everybody always wishes the best for Katie, which is what a great person. She's just such a sweetheart.
All right, we're coming up on the 30-minute mark. Gentlemen, you got 30 more minutes,
I can't believe it's been 3.5 hours already.
right? No, it's been fun. It's been a long day, but it's been a fun day for sure.
My time limit's on the game warden.
Right? Maybe
Yeah,
he'll
and
let
that
you
kinda-
slide.
You know, around
I
here,
did-
that kind of goes with the how dark the darkness level. Time is supposed to be a thing, but it's kind of like the darkness level.
Right? Sunset.
Yeah.
What is actually
Yeah.
sunset?
Yeah.
I still see
Yeah,
sun.
which was a little bit ago.
And I don't know if it's like that, you know, now up in New York, but you know, when we moved down here, like in New York, it was just you had state land or private land, and you know, you fished there was no I don't remember any of the state land spots being like on a time thing. We came down to Virginia and it was like the gate closes at, and we're like, gate? What the heck? It's state land. I pay my taxes. There's no like, all right, my taxes are only like from sunset to sun up. You know, my fishing license is only this much to this much. Like, what are you talking about? You can only fish state-owned land from this times. Like, this is just, I've never heard of anything like that. But apparently, that's like a common thing. Like, how do you restrict access to publicly owned land during certain hours? It doesn't make sense to me at all.
Well, this kind of falls under that it's a park too, so it's kind of a oddball situation.
All right, I get it,
Fish
but I
on.
don't get it. Like,
Some of these parks actually close at dark.
Oh, Uncle Don, fish
Is
on.
he on? Is
Uh-oh,
he on?
Uncle Don.
Yep.
Come on, Uncle Don.
Oh, looks like he's fighting something, so that may be bigger than a pound.
I think this one set off the guard dog, didn't it?
It
Yeah,
looked like
it
it to
did.
me.
It
Nice,
did.
nice. All right. Let's go.
And by the way, I'm liking Uncle Don's haircut out there. I'm gonna
He's-
need to get me one
That's
of those.
high and tight there. It's looking good.
Absolutely, that's old school. That's
Yep.
how I've had that. I've had that same haircut since 1987.
A flat top.
Yes, sir.
Um,
In the Air Force, I went into the Air Force in 1987, July.
Well, that's something you know, you, me, and I'm sure I know Daryl.
Hey.
We're all veterans, so thank you for your service.
No,
And
thank
all-
you
For
all
very
the
your
much.
veterans.
service. But
That's
I used to
my
get I used to
that's
get
my
a flat
time to
top
go.
myself.
Oh, that's definitely bigger than a pound.
Yep, I think he might be on the board.
Uh-oh.
Unless the dog runs off with it before they can weigh it.
Hey, Randy,
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna straight something. I'm not a veteran. I just do guides for the vets for nets.
Oh, I thought you were a vet, brother.
Just
Well-
I do guiding for vets for
Oh.
net.
Okay.
Daryl, you support
What is that
everybody
fish?
so much. We thought you were a veteran.
Do I need to weigh it?
Oh,
Yes,
my
sir.
goodness.
If you want to. I mean, what kind of fish is that? I'm not familiar with that.
Drum.
That's a drum.
Is
That's
that
a
a
drum.
drum? That's a
Yeah.
Freshwater drum.
Freshwater
Yeah, you know,
drum.
if you want to weigh it, just so we know, because I mean, a lot of people only have one fish. So if you want to weigh it, Uncle Don,
Yeah, we close up.
if you have
That's
to,
you
yeah,
gotta
go
weigh
for
it,
it.
Don, because it goes by weight
It's about
where
2
you
pounds.
rank.
He thinks it's about 2 pounds. Yeah, if you can weigh it, go for it.
Fancy.
Yeah, the great idea. You know, since weight is the tiebreaker.
We want,
that
we
could be
want
the
a good
difference
ranking.
That could be the difference between what, 4th and 7th place.
You just never know.
Yeah, yep. JG Hill said, "You too can be Daryl's friend for $4.99. Lord knows he needs more friends."
Hey, I've been trying to catch a turtle. I thought the turtle was the tiebreaker.
Right, right.
Yeah, definitely keep Katie in your prayer. She's not feeling well, and she's had issues for a while now.
All right, what you got, Uncle Don?
Right at 302.
Okay, I will
There you
send
go.
out
Put you on the board.
302. Very good, sir.
Beautiful fish, Don. Great job.
We haven't seen a drum today. First drum today. That's nice.
Good job.
Absolutely.
Good job, Don.
I gotta get a worm and get it back out there.
And the drum is a kind of for those that don't know out there, the drum is kind of one of those interesting fish. Some people say that it's the best fish they've ever eat. Some people say
Hey,
they
there's a
can't
fish.
stand it. Some people say it's the best bait they've ever used, and some people say they've never caught a thing on it. So it's an interesting fish. It's an interesting bait. It's an interesting edible fish.
What was this final weight? Was it 302 or 322? What was that?
302.
302. Okay.
Yeah.
Can't read my own writing. That's bad.
Well, I appreciate that, Randy, for the twos. I appreciate you trying to give some more support.
I was trying, brother. You know,
I appreciate that. I thank you.
just squeeze it in.
What a great
Somehow.
Randy! I've had such a blast with you. You know, we've done a few things together now, but what a great show! You've done a great job. Big shout out to you for the not only the commercials and the technical and the But just you do a great job. Thank you for
Thank you,
what you
Stan.
do.
Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Once again, I mean, I'm nothing without everybody else. I'm
Well,
nothing. So
well, you're
thank you to everyone.
you're doing a great job. Thank you.
I appreciate it,
I
brother.
was his net boy today.
Yeah.
It was okay.
It was,
Jay, you're
you know,
doing great too, Jay.
I had fun. I had fun today hanging out
it
with
was
Randy.
fun.
I usually don't get to hang out with Randy much because he's locked away in his little fishing holes over there. So
You know, I'm a busy guy. I got to go where the content
He
calls
is.
me, brother.
Yeah.
And
But
Randy,
you know what?
I'm
That's
lucky.
respectable. You're making content. That's all that matters.
I'm lucky
doing
that I
what you
get
love.
JG Hill is out. JG Hill Studio is out there. He's helped me so much. I can't thank JG enough. Friday night, he's elevated the Friday night show. He's a drummer and he does a lot of music and things like that. And he's helped me so much with the technical part of my show.
Nice.
That's my area of opportunity. I can talk fishing. Obviously, I love fishing. Whether it's live or here or just a person on the bank.
Sure.
That's just who I am. I love it. And I could do that forever. But the technical part of it, putting the picture up there, putting the right lighting,
Sure.
definitely an area of opportunity for me. So big shout out to JG. Love working with people like him. Big shout out to you for those type of things. I can't thank you all enough for what you do.
Does he travel? Does he travel? Does like big concerts and stuff too?
He could. He's good enough that he could.
Look at the scene. This is pretty cool when they get the rods lit up like that. That looks so
There
cool.
you go. And that's a pretty cool thing with the guard dogs is you get that extra line and that gets glowing in the light and it adds an extra effect to it.
Yeah, that looks pretty sweet. I like that.
Yep.
I don't fish too much at night though, just because the bugs make me crazy sometimes.
Yeah, it's pretty
crazy. Well, it looks like
they haven't kicked Brad off there yet. They haven't kicked him from that spot.
no, he was saying that it might be coming up. He might have started to pack it in because we haven't seen him in a little bit.
Overstayed the welcome.
Right? Yeah, because I don't see his rods out there no more neither, so he might be packing it up. Wow, look at that picture though. Look at the sky.
Oh,
That's
that's
awesome.
screenshot right there.
That is awesome.
Turn that into a postcard.
Love it.
Postcard there. Look at that.
That was sweet. All right, guys, what we got here? I got 7:38 Mountain Time, so you got 22 minutes. That's right, 22 minutes for the
22 minutes. Come on, everybody.
Come from behind.
Use your best bait. Pull your best bait. And Daryl, I don't mean pull out dynamite.
Man, I'm just using live bait right now, hoping for another big one.
It could happen. It could happen. I can only in Woody's screen can I actually see the rods, but I can see him pretty good on his shot. Everybody else is pretty dark.
Yeah, he's got his at an angle, so.
Yep, his is looking really good. It's funny how dark you are there, and then you look at the other guys like.
Yeah.
Whatever that was, I just hooked on that white rod had some size to it, and I'm mad. I think that might have been my turtle.
Oh, get it back in there. They don't go nowhere. They don't scare off too easy.
That could have been the kicker.
Can y'all not see James's rods very good? I got a light on them.
I can only, like I said, from Woody's shots, the only one I can see rods. Everybody else is in the dark.
We see the purple where it says Daryl TSO. We see 3 purple.
Yeah, I can kind of see a rod on the right. Kind of see 2 rods on the right a little bit.
Yeah. But other than that, we just see the purple.
But like I said, Woody's got the he's got the line up there. You can see everything.
With Woody's camera still pointing up, we still get the available light from the background, I guess, or from the sky.
You'll be able to see James is in his shot now. I got them lit up good.
See, now, did you notice that JG Hill Studio noticed that I called out the 22 minute mark? I didn't know who was going to catch that.
I caught it. Thank you. It really does mean a lot to me. I really appreciate that. Anybody that pops up the twos or the notice the twos, that's kind of it really means a lot to me. Thank you.
Well, there's still a lot of fishing left, guys. Don't give up yet. Recast, freshen your bait, get it back out there.
Yeah, yours
Dude,
is showing up.
I have lost so many tournaments. I've done these YouTube things. We started October of 2020. And, we do a lot of the catfishing. There's a lot of live catfishing tournaments. And it was a couple of years ago, we lost the Iron Cat Monster Hunt. And it was one biggest fish or single biggest fish in 6 hours. And I was leading that thing the whole way. 8 minutes left. 8 minutes. 8 minutes left. Oh, wait, that's 9. No, wait, there we go. That's 8. 8 minutes left.
Not that you're dwelling on it.
Yeah, not that I'm dwelling on it from, 2 or 3 years ago. And somebody caught Jeremy Tournament's cat ended up catching a bigger fish with 8 minutes left.
Yeah, last minute. Come from behind.
I've lost so many tournaments in that last half hour where but that's why I consider second place. Anybody go out there and win it, but to take second, to go out there in 4, 5, 6 hours and to catch just enough fish to take second place, that's a skill. That's a whole skill upon itself.
Heck, I'd be happy just to be at any ranking in a tournament because you got so many talented people and so much. A lot of it has to do with things out of your control. So
and Randy, that's what I said. I'm like, you know what? I am thrilled. I'm thrilled to take second because that means I was out there fishing. I caught fish.
Right.
And you know what? I'm just that. There's nothing better than that. Just being out there, and that's you know what?
As bad as me and James did by 0.01 in.
There you go.
0.01. We got second place.
12 minutes left.
Well, JG, yeah, there's that too. How many tournaments I did win with 10 minutes left? All right. Well, there is those too. I am kind of that last minute guy. I like entertainment. Can you tell? I like entertainment.
The fishing gods give, the fishing gods take away.
Absolutely.
You just never know.
Yeah, I think the chicken tournament that we won last week, there was 9 minutes left when we finally was able to take the lead.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, so this is a trivia since we have a little time here. Now, nobody who knows what this is on this coast say anything. But what cup is this from? What franchise, guys? What
Can you
franchise?
put it on full screen? My eyes are old.
Look, wait, hang on a sec. I got Dahmer got another one here.
Uh-oh.
That is, I don't know. That ain't another 1 pound. I don't think.
Oh man,
I don't think that is.
He'd have such a fish fry. I am loving those.
Yeah, he's eating well, but he ain't getting on the board with those.
Oh my goodness, that is some good eating. But I think he's probably winning the bullhead tournament that he's in.
I bet he is. All right, let's go back to the mystery cup. All right.
Whoa.
Who knows what restaurant this is from?
I have no.
It's a West Coast thing. I'll give you that. But some of you guys are pretty traveled, so I would expect somebody to know this. Someone in chat. Oh, okay. Mike Chavez called it out. He saw it.
The palm trees with In-N-Out. There you go.
Yep, In-N-Out. Good job.
They got some amazing burgers.
Right, In-N-Out.
Their In-N-Out sauces. Amazing.
Mike Chavez, email me at randycurra@gmail.com. You want a sticker, brother.
Oh, there you go. And
randycurra@gmail.com.
For those that haven't checked out Fishing and Cooking with Mike Chavez, for those of us that have done YouTube, we kind of just started here for us with Two Stands Fishing, like Mike is like our OG. Like he fishes the James River. And when we first came down here, he was fishing with Mike Chavez, and he has caught some monsters. He was the one that inspired us to realize the size of the fish that we have here. He's our OG. We wouldn't be Two Stands Fishing without Mike Chavez.
Nice.
So, yeah, big shout out to him. Now he's got the cooking. Oh my Lord. If you watch a fishing and cooking with Mike Chavez video, when you're hungry, you will try to eat through your phone case to get to the phone because that food looks so good. So do not watch a fish and cooking with Mike Chavez video if you're hungry. Make sure you eat right before you watch it, but you don't want to miss his videos. Great. I can't, we got to fish with him a few years back, and that was like, it was just really cool. You get to fish with the person that really inspired you with YouTube. And
well, heck, guys, if you're in chat and you have like Mike and whoever else, if you'd like to throw into a chat your link to your channel, go for it. By all means. Like I said, it's all community. So
there you
you're
go.
welcome. You're welcome to throw it out there.
What a great show.
Well, the game warden came and told me to leave. They're like, you got 10 minutes. I'm like, oh gosh.
Well, Brad, you got on the board. That's all that matters, brother. We'll see
Did you
how it
tell
washes
Brad,
out.
Can you give me 15 minutes?
We just want one gar. Tell him I just want one gar and I'll leave.
They lock this gate and you can't get back out.
Oh.
They usually come and tow you.
Oh, geez.
So
you better leave, brother.
you're
Well,
2 hours away. You do not want to be towed.
thanks for joining us, Brad. Glad you could make it out and join us.
Hey, no problem. That's fun. I got my first flathead for the year, so I'm happy about that.
Yep, it was great to have you.
JG Hill said it reminds me to replace my phone case after his last video. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Oh, looks like you have to be a mod to drop links.
Yeah, that's right. You got to be the mod to drop
Well,
the links out there.
Stan, you can drop it for him if you want to. So I think that's something a lot of people want to check out.
Let's see if I can do that here.
Yeah, look at all the sun that Uncle Don has in his scene. He's got a lot of sun left.
Yeah, now Uncle Don is Mountain Time, right? He's out there.
We're out in Central.
Wisconsin? Is he with
Central Time? They're in Central Time. So.
Oh, he's Central Time.
Yeah. Looks
Wow.
pretty darn sunny out there.
I thought he was further out west than that.
That's a great shot. There's the dam. Yep, it does look a little low. Looks like all that. You can see the different color in the bank.
Yeah.
Where the water was coming up to that point.
Like 3 feet it dropped.
Wow. Yeah,
Wow.
you can see it. You can see it on the bank.
Where are they at?
Lake Sakakawea, North Dakota.
North Dakota.
North Dakota. That's right.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's awesome.
Got your popper down. Fish
Oh,
on.
oh, guard dog! Look at that.
Oh,
How opportune was that?
The
It ain't
timing.
over.
Yeah, I have family in North Dakota and South Dakota.
Oh, what we got going on
Oh, there
here?
you go.
I like it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, another one.
Don could be up to number 2.
That makes him in what, third?
All right, let's get it weighed. Look, the pup wants a little piece of that action.
If he gets one more fish and a turtle, he's in third place.
You know what? You don't know till it's done, right? You can never ever count anybody out.
Absolutely, Randy. Absolutely.
Let's see what this bad boy weighs.
Oh, come on. What's going on here?
That was fun to watch, though. We were all just sitting there enjoying the sun.
Yeah, that was great. That
And
was
the guard dog
perfect
popped right
timing.
off.
Is
What
it
you
better
got there,
than
Uncle
5 of us
Don?
that were fishing
That's
the
at
same
least a
spot
pound
in
and
the
a
long?
half. I'm going to say pound and a half to a pound and 3/4.
115.
Yep.
Is that right? Okay.
Wow.
There you go.
Closer than I thought.
1.15. Don is at 2 fish.
That puts him in what? Third place?
I believe so. Yeah, because everybody else was at 1. So by going to
Not the
2
top.
fish. That puts him to third place.
No, come on.
Come on,
Good job, Uncle Don.
water.
People are rooting for you. Nice. Yep, and we still got 10 minutes. We still got 10 minutes, guys. Don't bring in your rods yet. You still got 10 minutes.
Looks like Woody's reeling in some over there. Did you get snagged?
There's a boat right in front of him. I don't know if maybe they're crossing lines or something. Let's take a look. It's kind of hard, Daryl. That one light you're aimed at the camera at Woody's shot. It's kind of blurring out everything else. So I'm not sure if there's a light that's pointing at the camera, Woody's camera. It's kind of blinding us.
There you go.
Yeah, that's much. And you walked in front of it. You walked in front of it and blocked it well, or just turn off that light. You might be able to see better.
Or move it back 5 feet.
Something. So that is just blinding us. I'm gonna shrink that bad boy. I like James's setup. You can see that really well. Look at that. Man, you can see it really well. Guard dogs and everything.
Oh, yeah.
That looks real good. I love it.
Yeah, we got a big light on his over there.
Yeah, that's looking good.
And then we got black lights on these others. We're actually bringing them in. I got to go get the boat. It's about 400 yards down the river.
All righty.
I'm about to shut this one off and go down there. Woody and James will still have theirs on though.
Okay. Well, like you said, you're sitting pretty with a 22 pounder, so.
I ended up having to take it down to the ladies' boat dock and just docking it off there. So, boy, this would be a beautiful place to have the gathering. I'm gonna talk to her and see what she says. But boy, it sure would be beautiful here. So, anyway, y'all probably gone time I get back. So I'll catch y'all later. Thanks, I enjoyed it, and I'm gonna go get my boat.
All right, Daryl. Good job today, brother.
All right, Daryl.
Thanks for the invite, Daryl. Appreciate you.
I'm going to hop down too so I can drive. It was good fishing with everybody and having fun, but
hey,
better pay a little
Brad,
attention to the road.
Brad, thank you again. Appreciate everything you've done for us here at Two Stands.
Hey, no problem. Anytime. Later, everybody.
See you later, Brad.
Later.
Drive safe.
Brad,
Oh, I
what an
will.
amazing guy, Brad. Like, he's been the only sinkers we've used here. We've been doing this for a few years now, and the sinkers that he's had at Tidal Weights, and he's just been really amazing to us, and big shout out to him.
Anytime, Two Stands.
All right. Well, we all got 7 minutes. 7 minutes left. Oh, look at this. Looks like we just got one over there on James's line. I seen that. See?
Could Cool Cats come in with 7 minutes left?
I'm telling
Get on
you.
the board.
Can't count out anybody at any time.
Cat Claw Z saying, all I use is Tidal Weights. Love them. There you go.
Yeah, where the hell were you on that? You don't know?
I'm gonna have to get me some of those.
Looks like he's still working it. Look at the bugs, though, man. You can see the bugs.
Brad was one of
You
the
got
first
bug.
ones.
It looked like the bug net on.
Yep. Let me see.
Brad
Look at-
Tidal Weights was one of the first ones to come out with a
Oh,
lot
I
of the
think
different dragon weights. So big shout out to Brad.
I think it might have come off on James.
Yeah, look that way. Fishing and Cook with a Mike Chavez. I am on the StreamYard app, which works good, but I'm trying to hit join the chat and it's not letting me. But he's saying, Randy, what's your email one more time?
I'm throwing it out there. There it is. Easy peasy.
There you go. Oh, can't get much simpler than that.
I like to keep it simple. 5 minute warning, gentlemen.
Woo.
It's been a long day again. Thanks to everyone who participated and watched and chat, and just appreciate everyone's support. Having a good day. It's a good day. And not just because I'm still in second place.
And my opinion, second place is first place. That's what I'm saying. So.
Well, I said either way. I said before we did this that, you know what, I'm blessed to have the life I have and the support system I have. And if I do win anything, I'm just going to give it to the local animal shelter down here in Adams County. So
that's
it's
awesome.
all good. I don't need any more money. Not that I don't need money, but in this case.
We hear you. We understand you, brother. I've got to give a big shout out to my sponsor, my wife, who I am laying back. I am kicking back in my new office chair here in my studio.
Yes.
The Father's Day present. This is nice. This has got about 5 times the cushion that my other chair had.
Yep.
Man, this is 4 hours. It's probably another reason why these 4 hours just went by like that.
Got yourself a good chair, right?
About a half hour. I'm like, oh,
right?
Lord. But
Buns fall asleep.
This is nice. I can kick back.
Yeah. Now you got to wait till your next gift. Maybe a decent phone stand.
There you go. No, that's coming. That'll be next. I get I'm a little hard with things. My
right.
You get big hands. You just
sure.
I've got this one. Where's the other one that's broke? I've broke several of these. They're great because I got my desk in front of me and I pop that right up there and it just works. And here's the other one. But the legs are, it's just these little legs and you pop one off. I popped one off of that one. You're trying to adjust them and move them around. And
they're plastic. Yeah, they don't.
Yeah, that's right. And they're $10 or whatever it is. And,
right.
But like you said, I'm gonna do the smart thing when we get the replacement. I'm ordering two.
Good to have a spare. Yeah. You know what? I'm kind of redundant like that. Well, part of it was from being in the Army, but
absolutely.
Yeah, when I go out there, guys, I have 4 GoPros at any given time. I'm blessed to have the the opportunity to have the right gear. So I mean, little by little, I built up to that.
Yep.
It's like he's like shooting a movie out there when we get out there.
Yeah.
I'm like, I walk up and I'm like, yo, what's up? Oh, whoa, there's a GoPro right there. It's
yeah, I enjoy doing that. I enjoy doing the multi-view picture-in-picture. Some of my earlier stuff, I used to do a drone flying around as one picture. That's a fun
you got
shot.
the video of me almost smacking his drone with my fishing pole.
Yeah, it's just fun. It's creative fun.
Absolutely. And, that's for people like me. You need to find people like that. And God will put those people in your life when you need them. And, if you've got area of opportunity, God will put people in your life that'll help you out with things. And
absolutely. Well, we're at the 2-minute warning. I'm just going to throw that out there.
Hey,
2-minute warning.
Come on, Don.
What's going on,
up,
Woody?
How you doing?
I just want to tell y'all thank you for letting me be a part.
No, it's our pleasure, brother. It's our pleasure.
Gonna pack up and try to get loaded up.
All right, brother. Get home
All
safe.
right, y'all have a blessed night. See ya.
Take care.
You too. See ya.
There is there's the fan favorite part of TSO.
All right. The fan have.
That's right.
Hey, I don't know if y'all know this, but Woody was this year was introduced into he wrestled. He was a wrestler for many years. And he was in the wrestling league that was in his area. He was inducted into the Hall of Fame this past year.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah, that's imagine, you go your career and that's the best of the best of the best to get inducted into something like that.
And that's not an easy life by any means.
Goodness.
Heck no.
And that's why I joke around with Daryl and stuff. Like I've watched wrestling all my life, and so I've got to do the bad guy good. I was supposed to be the bad guy, and people were still taking my side as the good guy. Daryl and I were joking around on a couple shows, and they were like, "Wow, what's going on?" And people were actually, and I was supposed to be the bad guy, and people were actually going to Daryl. I'm leaving your channel. You can't talk like that. I'm like,
You're too good to be a bad guy, Stan.
yeah, that's what happens. And I was trying.
All right, I don't want to be the party pooper here, guys, but I got 8 o'clock here in Mountain Time, so that's the sound. We are going to tally up all the stuff later. I don't think we're going to have a show tomorrow. I think everybody's tired and they're driving, so we're not going to have our usual Sunday show. But maybe next Sunday we can talk about it. But we'll definitely post on our Facebook page the results. And I just want to thank everyone again for joining us and supporting us. And God bless all one of you. And hope you had some fun and hope you learned something. If you have any questions, reach out to any of us. How about you, Mr. Stan? Do you got anything to say before we go bye-bye?
No, dude, just what a great show. What a lot of fun. Thank you, Daryl. Daryl gets a reputation of being the bad guy and whatnot, but he's just he's just a huge he's got a big heart. Don't tell anybody I said that. He's
off the air. We won't say anything.
All right, good. Yeah,
your secret's safe with us.
I said, let Randy know if he wants somebody to come up with him, I'd be more than happy. And because I know what it's going to be. It's family friendly. We're going to be talking about fishing. We're going to have a good time. And that's what this is all about. So as I said, Randy, great show. Great job.
Thank you, sir.
Always glad to be part of this. And big shout out to the Guard Dog Pro Staff team. Y'all are some amazing people.
Mike wants to know my YouTube channel link. It's just Google Let's Go Fishing with Randy. And you'll see my logo with the Colorado and the carp on it. And I appreciate everyone if they have an interest in carp fishing, if they can subscribe and join the family. Appreciate it. But let's go around the board here. How about you, Jay? You got anything saying in parting words? It's been a long day, brother. I was glad you could join us.
Oh, I know. I got a little nap in before this, so.
Yep.
Well, I just want to tell everybody thank you for coming out. All the anglers that are a part of this, all the pro staff. Thank you to Monty for letting us throw this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Together, getting this all together, putting his earnings or whatever, his money into this and getting the winners, paid out and stuff like that. Also, just, be kind to each other. Always pick up after yourself when you're fishing, please. And also stay safe out there. God bless you guys. Tight lines. Let's get hooked.
There you go. Great job. Great job, Jay.
How about you, Dominator? Got anything that you want to tell us before we jump off?
Hey, I appreciate you all. Love you all. Thank you all. My Guard Dog family, y'all are absolutely amazing.
Amazing.
Two stands. Appreciate you being here, brother.
Absolutely.
Hey, Monty, thank you again. I love you all, man. Y'all are amazing. And y'all see, Guard Dog will catch any size fish.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Dom, I tell you what.
Smaller than that damn pound fish, and that Guard Dog went off.
I tell you what, Dom, you win the fish fry award for tonight.
Yeah, he did.
Sure.
You fit that whole bang.
For the night.
All right, brother.
13.
That you the man. Yeah. All right. How about you, James? You got any parting words for us, sir? If you're still with us, it's pretty dark there. You might be sleeping. He's muted.
Yeah.
We could probably hear snoring otherwise. How about you, Uncle Don? You got any parting words of wisdom for us, sir?
Hey, it was a great time. I appreciate all the Guard Dog Pro Staff people that fished today. I'd like to say thank you to Monty for selecting me to be a pro staff. Even
Yes, sir.
though with my health, I didn't participate as much as I should have, could have. No.
Oh, you
Something like
participate
that.
a lot, Uncle Don. You're appreciated. Trust me on
But-
this.
But
That's
today
right,
was
Don.
a pretty good day. It's the first time I've went fishing in 2024 that I've been up to doing it. I did get 5 fish. 3 of them didn't count, but
But two of
that's
them
all
did.
right.
2 of them did. So, like I said, I'm going to tally this up, and we'll see where the dust settles. See who
And
takes
Don,
the
I
ranking.
think Don, I think I could speak for a lot of us. A lot of us hope that we can be as cool as you when we grow up. We
Yep.
appreciate what you do out there. We always love seeing Don when you pop into our chats, Uncle Don. We have a lot of love for you, my friend.
I thank you, Stan. I really appreciate it. Some days it's pretty tough, but
I hear you,
I
brother.
feel good today. I didn't fall in the water, so that's good.
Unlike someone we know.
My grandson is with me to pack everything back out of here.
Nice.
So I appreciate him, and it was a great time. It was a beautiful day to fish.
And Don, what a day. This is what, 15-hour, 16-hour day for you. Like, this is a long day.
Yeah, I'm handling it pretty good.
And you know what?
Awesome job, my
it's
friend.
also it's a good time to make memories with your grandson.
Yeah. Yeah, we were just sitting here and the pelicans were busy and the seagulls, and it's quiet as can be. And if I'd have moved down, I could have probably got into a lot of carp. They were making a lot of noise, but I was just happy sitting here.
Nope.
I was hoping for a few more, but if I stay another hour, I'll probably get enough for supper. But we got to pack this out, and I got an hour and a half drive home. So,
well, drive safe, Uncle Don. And like I said, I appreciate you being able to join us, and appreciate you being on this morning's chat. It's been appreciate you.
Absolutely. Don hosted this morning. He was co-hosted this morning with Daryl, and now out fishing tonight. He's a bigger man than I am, that's for sure. And much love to your grandson. Much love to your grandson for doing that with you, Don. That's we appreciate that.
Well,
yeah, I couldn't have did it without him. I couldn't have lugged all this stuff down. Now I hope I can climb this bank to get back out.
You can do it. Take your time. That's a little bit of a hill.
Hey, if you have a wagon, have them put you in it. Push you up the hill.
Hey, and Don, what's your grandson's name?
Donald.
Donald. Well, Donald, you did a great job out there with your granddad tonight. Thank you for what you're doing for him.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, he did all the camera work for me today. That took a load off me.
Amazing job, Don.
All right, everybody. We're going to call it. Appreciate you once again. Tight lines. God bless. And we'll see you on the next one.
I love doing this. Thank you to everybody.
We love having you. Take care.